Hey guys, how's it going? I am so sorry. I am late. Oh, also, I brought I put a little cat tree there. I hope maybe they would like it. I don't know though. I don't know. Cosmo tried to jump on it before. Koala is for some reason terrified. I tried to put her on the purple today and she was not having it. I got it yesterday and I tried to put her, like, it was out on the, just on the ground. I tried to put her on it and she literally was like clinging to me so hard. Like, I don't know why she is petrified of specifically the purple one, but it was like, I have never seen her like so scared in my life. Honestly, like, it was so strange. Literally so strange. Don't make that fall, I'll cry. Are you turning on the ring light? Nope, that's the only color it is. You can turn on that. Something might turn on that. That's white. That'll balance it. And don't, that's gonna fall. Hang on, guys. Fixing lighting. Yeah, maybe, maybe that balances. I don't know. I need a new light. That's just end of story. I have a lamp sitting on a like packet of toilet paper. That's my current lighting setup. We're not going to talk about it. But welcome in, everyone. I'm sorry I'm late. I'll explain in a second. I hope you're having a great day. We got Meridiums in here. We have Cosmic, Type 1. We have myself. We have Elbow redeeming first. We have Dalcinia, Meridiums, Reaper, Mucka, King, Moongazing, Jamet, Giz, Bill, Honeycomb, Sin Lily, Tay, Heavenly, hello. Yes, no worries. Enjoy class. We got Mia, Cavalli, and Natty. Hi, guys. Welcome in. And Michelle, and a bit of lag, and Burrito. Welcome in, guys. Okay, so yesterday's stream we ended, and we have some things in my inventory that I will have to put away. Firstly, let's just do the first book, which today is the 6th, and we have Elbow _ 16253. You are killing it, my friend. So many firsts. Congratulations on being, you know, super dedicated. I love it. Not too outrageous, but yes, unfortunately, guys, I had some issues this morning. Literally, I had a thing that I was just like, I opened my insurance to look for an urgent care just to see like if the thing that I was dealing with was getting worse, that I may have to go to urgent care. And so I was like dealing with the thing this morning. And I was like, I may have to go to urgent care. I don't know. So I was like, oh, I'll just like look at which one, you know, the closest one that accepts my insurance, blah, blah, blah. Because I know like what hospital accepts my insurance, but I wasn't sure what urgent care accepts my insurance. So I was like, okay, I should probably find that out. So I opened up my insurance and it's been terminated. So that was fun to deal with. And I just did my payment yesterday. So they charged me, but my insurance was terminated. So I was like, okay, I guess I should deal with this. So I had to call up and do all the things. And then my insurance company was blaming the marketplace. The marketplace was blaming the insurance company. It just was like a whole thing. Basically, new administration, immigrant, there's issues. There's new kind of things in place that make it a lot harder for anyone who's not fully American to have anything in this country. So that's just that. But yeah, it was a little struggle because I canceled it. I was able to like get some special enrollment thing, and like she was able to set it up again. But yeah, it was a struggle bus, especially because the first person was like, oh, we're gonna redirect you, and then the marketplace person was like, oh, you're gonna have to call your insurance company because like they, you know, blah blah blah, to like get it set up. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I just called them and they said call you. So it just was a little bit of a pain, but it looks like everything's good. I have to revisit in 2 weeks and see if it fixed, like see if it actually went through and everything. But yeah, so it's fine. It just works at the state government in IT. Yeah, and I know like a lot of businesses are having issues with different things, like all of the tariffs and stuff that are like going on. There's just a lot of change, which is gonna just cause a lot more figuring out things, I guess. So like, yeah, I thought I was gonna be all good. I thought like nothing was gonna affect me really. I thought maybe like process would be slowed down, but to be straight out, like just all of my insurance get canceled, I was like a little bit scared about that, because I was like, because I was going to go to urgent care this morning, which would have cost me probably about $5,000. But yeah, the thing stopped, so I'm all good. I don't need to go to urgent care. I'm not gonna give too many details, but yeah. So hopefully everything goes well. But it's just, yeah, kind of a little bit stressful. Hi, Herobrine. How's it going? Oh gosh. So anyway, let's play some Minecraft. Yes. And Dr. Jankovic with an 85 stream streak. Let's flip and go. That's awesome. 85 is crazy. Someone get the bubble wrap for 10. Yes, I'm like, we just can't have an emergency for like 2 weeks. Knock on wood, do all the things. We are going to claim the first is done. And the drink that I have today, guys, is water. What is that? Water. You guys said water. You are correct. Who could have seen that coming? All right. If you guys said water, you are correct. But yeah, that's just, it's all good. It, you know, stuff like that happens. It was just a little bit of a shock because like the one time I may have needed to go to urgent care, it, you know, happens to be the time that my insurance decides to be terminated. So it just was the timing just was a little bit stressful. I was a little bit stressed this morning and I was like, okay, I need to deal with this now. So yeah, thankfully got the... Why are there so many ender pearls in there? I'm pretty sure that used to be my concrete mining area. Yeah, I hope it does. I think it'll be all good. It just was definitely a little bit of like a panic situation this morning, knowing that, yeah, if an emergency or if I did need to go, I'd be kind of a little bit screwed. But, you know, should be all good now. But that's, you know, just what you gotta deal with during these changes, you know. Especially when everything's just starting to like roll out and switch over, and that's kind of when it, you know, there usually will be some sort of change or issues or something. So it's okay. I dealt with it. We're good. No urgent care, thankfully. And yeah, I'm glad I just noticed it because I don't know how long I would have still been paying for it and it like wasn't active. I don't know. Just a little bit strange. Okay, so we're actually gonna empty some of these boxes, but I do have a bit of stone, so we're gonna use this. But congrats, King, on getting the most points in that prediction. Since everyone enjoyed hearing about my couscous salad yesterday, today I'm having fried tofu in a coconut lime sauce with rice. Oh, I actually think I'm gonna make tofu, like a teriyaki tofu, brown rice, and broccoli today. I think that's what I'm planning on. Making. Hi, D Clark. Thank you for the 100 bits and getting us started today towards our goal. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good morning. Hopefully a morning better than I. But that sounds so good. Yeah, I just have like leftover, well, not leftover. I have like tofu that I haven't cooked yet, and I have broccoli that I need to make. I still have leftover salad, which I didn't, oh, I'm so sorry. Which I didn't end up eating yesterday. Because I was not hungry yesterday, guys. I like barely ate. I had like a tiny mini like little pizza bite thing. Like I had like 3 of those yesterday. I was not hungry. I don't know. I've started taking new vitamins. I don't know if maybe like that has something to do with it. Because I think like it could go either way. I'm pretty sure like all the vitamins have side effects of like either complete appetite loss or like complete just... like completely being ravenous. So I don't know, it's so strange that it can just go either way. I'm being super unhealthy and eating a holiday type cream and jam filled bun. Oh, that sounds good. Needed some extra comfort food today. Oh, honestly, I may like, I don't know if I want to cook. Maybe tonight, like I know what I would have to cook. I'll see. If the broccoli can last another day, then I may potentially oh, did Tan forget Jeff's birthday for the 4th time? Okay, guys, a new prediction's up right now. Did Tan forget Jeff's birthday for the 4th year in a row? Yes or... No, sorry, no.
Don't you just hate it when Cosmo and Koala wake you up like this? Meow. Meow. Meow.
Absolutely.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Yep. You got a surprise after 10 minutes. A surprise after 10 minutes? What do you mean? Oh, like that I was live today? Yeah, I saw you comment on my video if I was going live, and I was like, yeah, I was a little bit late though. It sounds like my older cat. Our cats were angels this morning. They didn't wake us up meowing. They had a really rough day yesterday though, poor things. Like we sometimes leave like the doors open, you know, so they can go outside and just like catch bugs, like little bugs that make their way into our apartment, like balcony, or they'll go outside and they'll just like be sleeping in the sun or something. And they were out there all day yesterday, or like the majority of the day. So usually when that happens, they get so tired, and they just like, so last night they were exhausted. They came in, like Koala was out there in nighttime, like she was sitting out there in the pitch black. I was like, oh my gosh, is she still out there? I put the lights on for her. I also gave them a water bowl yesterday outside because they were out there for most of the day, so I brought them another water bowl. Because they were like not coming in and they're in the sun, so I'm like, I don't want you to get dehydrated. But yeah, so they ended up what's it called, they ended up just knocking that over. So they had a lot of fun getting all the water out of it and then knocking it over and rolling it around outside too. So they just had a very adventurous day yesterday, so they were exhausted, so they didn't wake us up this morning. I'm predicting a very normal and reasonable amount, okay? Wow, everyone thinks I'm such a good friend. Oh, that's so nice. Thanks, guys, for having faith in me. Jeez. Alright, let's do this. I probably should trade these, but I just want to get rid of them. No, Dan, that's just me. Oh my gosh, Antra Aurora. You put all those points in there? Oh my. But yeah, the cats were actually really good. Also, who did those bits? Type 1 did. Okay. So we got some jump scares yesterday. We got some spam today. Alright, alright. I see you. Okay. Okay, empty shulker box back. Empty shulker box back. Empty shulker box back. Croissant, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I feel like after the third time, it's gonna have made its way into the Google Calendar. Yep. I'm not giving any hints. Oops. Oops again. There, and then anything else? Not really. These just all have to come back. I mean, I can put the dirt away. I can put the ink away. We can put the more dirt away. I'm gonna keep the string for more candles. But this stuff can go. I'm gonna keep that wood as well. Alright. And the buttons. I'm horrible with birthdays. I hardly remember what day it is, let alone when it's someone's birthday. Honestly, same. But did she check the calendar? Good point. Good point. Okay. We're gonna throw this stuff away. But yeah, anyway, guys, thank you for being patient with me despite my kind of insane morning. I know it was kind of annoying, and I was just like, I hope this gets done quickly. Thankfully, it did. I was only on hold for maybe the first place, like a few minutes, and then they transferred me, and that was a little bit longer. That was like 15 minutes maybe on hold. And then I had to, like, she was resetting my thing up, so then that took like a little bit, but thankfully it took like maybe an hour in total. I was worried it was gonna take like hours, because you never know with these things. Yeah, so thankfully was all good. Okay, we're gonna put this away. Oh, I have more stone in here.
She remembered. After I told her she forgot, I got a belated happy B-day.
I forgot Jeff's birthday for the 4th year in a row. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible friend. I know. I thought I put it in my, like, I'm pretty sure I put it in my calendar. I just don't have reminders on. Let me check. Let me literally check. Calendar today. No. I need to check my actual calendar. That was reminders. Nope, I don't. Wait, why is that skipping? February, there we go. Yeah, I don't have it in there. I don't know where I wrote it. I wrote it down. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I forgot their birthday. I'm so sorry. So everyone say happy birthday to Jeff right now. Right now.
I even ran the scamble a couple days before. to put it into your brain, and you even guessed it was the birthday one.
I
did
know.
everything I could to help you, Taneesha, lol.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've just been like, I don't know. You know, I don't have any excuses. I'm just so sorry. I apologize. I was actually trying to give you a present this morning, but I couldn't find your thing wasn't popping up for me, so I couldn't. But I was going to give you something because I feel terrible. But yeah. But happy birthday, Jeff. Put it in there. No, I'm not going to put it in there right now. Thank you for the 20 bits, though. And I'm so sorry. And so welcome in to the stream. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. What's the biggest donation you've gotten on YouTube? Oh, I think like 150. I think the biggest donor was about 150. I did get, it was back during Dominion. No, it was 120. I remember it was 120 donation. But the goal here, and hey Lumen, welcome in. Door style, welcome. We're actually about to get hit by an ad right now, I think. But this is my 18,463 day hardcore world that basically I'm trying to do a lot. I have a lot of goals. If you want to see more about what I have done in this world and some of my goals, I also recommend checking out the 10,000 day world tour. In 2023 to 2025. Yeah, that was like basically when I started. Like that happened a long time ago. I would say the biggest donation we got recently would be from, I want to say a Nintendo Gamer Mom. I think it was, I think we got like a $20 donation. I think Captain Psych maybe did something similar as well. So we did get a little bit of support recently. Some little early B-Day gifties, I think. But yeah, I would say that's probably the main, some recent ones. But yeah, biggest ever was 120. Biggest ever Twitch dono, I still think was Cantex. I think it was Cantex with the 500 wedding gift. I think that was still the biggest to date. So that was insane. Super insane. I literally like cried at that because I was like, what on earth? But we've had like a ton of gifts, not just in like actual donation format. We've been very, very lucky and very grateful to have gotten you know, lots of bits and subs and things. So that was so nice. It was like, and it had just like such a sweet message and everything. Like Kentex, it was so sweet. I think I fixed that if you were talking about Steam. No, I wasn't talking about Steam. Actually. But I can maybe look at Steam too. That could be fun. When is your birthday? I'm still new. My birthday was January 13th. So it was last month. Yeah, a couple weeks ago now. Okay, guys, we emptied some shulkers. I think we're good to go. All right, now near whiteout conditions, so got to head to work. No worries. Please stay safe. Definitely stay safe. And yes, go have a good day at work. And I will also try my best not to die. Although last time you said that, I did. Oh, I need to redo this. Last time you said that, I did get down to 3.5 hearts. So I'm sorry. Mucka gifting 2 subs and hitting your sub goal. See, I told you, everyone's just so flippin' supportive. We're gonna finish some more mining in the witch farm today. I think that's the goal. We may like do some building as well. It just depends on like how much we can get done. But thank you, Mucka. We had a sub going to Red, White, and Blue and Josh. Thank you so much. 12-hour stream. No 12-hour stream, but we'll be doing a marathon stream in a couple weeks, so I think we'll be good there. Oh my gosh.
Something about big donations.
And Aaron with 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh. Oh no, you're fine. I totally support that, Meridiums. Obviously, Wingspan is one of my absolute favorite things ever, so I'm totally happy for you to spend money on that. Oh my gosh. Yes, that's valid. Like if you were like, oh, you know, I went and spent my money on I don't know, what's something that like I despise, something like that, I'd be like, you know, disappointed. But Wingspan, totally valid. All right, guys, we just unlocked some predictions. Thank you so much. Yeah, rent, like imagine paying rent. What the heck? Imagine doing that. I'm just kidding. Pay your rent, guys. So important.
Sorry you had to deal with crappy insurance stuff
it's
this
all right.
morning. I always hate when I have to deal with the vagina.
Yeah, it's... I'm sorry, can I just replay that? What on earth? How did Brian just read that?
To deal
Wait,
with
listen.
insurance stuff this morning. I always hate when I have to deal with the Virginia.
With the Virginia. What the heck? Brian decided to read out the whole state just then and like had an aneurysm in the process. Oh my gosh, Brian. That was crazy. Oh my gosh, that sounded so funky. I had to replay it. All right, we're going to reset the goal. Thank you guys so much for hitting those. Yeah, seriously. That was so strange. Oh man. But yeah, we're going to be working on the witch farm today. +1 prediction. And I'm just so annoyed because I had plans. Oh boy.
VA.
Okay, I think you have to put a dot after it. I think you got to put a dot after it. It must be something weird. Sometimes like full stops tweak things a little bit. It's got to be something like that. Yeah, sorry. D-Clock! What the
Maybe for dinner this evening.
heck? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? D-Clock with a $40 donation?
Got it.
Guys, why are you so sweet? I seriously can't. We had Aaron with like a crazy 1,000 bits. We had some gifted subs. We had Mucka with another 100 bits. King with the 20 bits.
Virginia.
Brian, what the heck? Yeah, so they... Virginia. I shouldn't say that too many times just in case, but oh my god. My goodness. Thank you so much, D-Clock, though. That was, seriously, that was so kind of you. You did not have to do that, but maybe I'll treat myself and order something tonight, because, yeah, this morning was just not this morning. Fearless as well. Oh, my gosh.
I missed your birthday, so this is for you.
What is that? What is...
Sparkling heart.
What is... Be careful saying that, I know. What is SAR? What country is that? Something. Thank you so much for the dono, though. I appreciate it. You guys are so kind. And for like the little birthday, late birthday. South African. Okay. No, Saudi Arabia. SAR. Because I think South Africa is like the rands or something. Do it, order out and enjoy. Thanks, D-Clock. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And hey, Grandpa as well. And thank you, King, for the bits again. And just like all the support, guys, you're so sweet. And I don't know if do we have a hype train going? We do. I think we have a hype train going. Honeycomb with the 500 bits as well. Oh my gosh. So if anyone asks what I'm doing today, nothing. I'm standing still because I'm getting very distracted. Resource packs. We need to put this on. Okay. Connected textures going back on. Thank you for the 500 bits. Just going to donate on PayPal, then charge it back. Alfie, it won't let you, so be careful. I've had people do that before, and they couldn't get a refund because it's very clear. Like, I have a terms and conditions thing posted. It's very clear that no refunds. Oh my gosh. Also, not the silverfish. That noise is terrible.
L_.
Oh, that's such a... That silverfish noise goes forever, bro. What the heck? Oh my gosh.
Since we are on a roll today and I can't do the hanging line gets anymore. Crying face.
That's true. I miss those. My poor hanging lights. Those are the sweetest. That silverfish noise dragged on forever, bro. What the heck? But thank you, Captain Psych, for the $20 donation. Oh my gosh. This is the craziest, like, YouTube we've had in a while. Thank you. And Antra Aurora with the, like, just after Honeycomb with the 500 bits. Thank you. And then we had Antra Aurora with 10 gifted, hitting the goal again. We had subs going to Maddie, AJ, Taiki, Simba, Lana, Chronically, Charming, Squeaky, Jess, and Mac. Thank you. And that's also 25 gifted, which I think gives you a new badge as well. Let me check. Does it? Yes, it does. You get a brand new gifting badge. Thank you so much. And oh my gosh. Guys, I'm gonna cry. What are you doing? Holy cow. Mucka with the 10 gifted, going to Booty Apocalypse, Shannon, Faber, Doylan, Lighting, Josh, Solar, Mike, Teal, Tigress, and Ren. Oh my gosh. Look at these bombs. All right, we're going to have pretty much back-to-back predictions all day today. I hope you guys are ready. I also just need to fix my, what is it? And also, did I see something else? Honeycomb with the 500 bits. Thank you as well. Mucka must be first. Yes, Mucka is in first place. Oh, man. Yes, enjoy your gifted sub, Squeaky. I fully support this type of competition. Oh, you're so sweet, Fearless. You don't have to do that, but thank you for, like, saying, you know, if you could, you would kind of thing. That means a lot, too. Shannon, hello, welcome in. You're a sub as well, love it. And IB, thank you for the 100 bits too and contributing. Guys, we're at a level 6 hype train. Oh my gosh, I literally can't. You guys are amazing. What the heck? I'm just like, okay, this like turned my day around. I knew streaming in general was just gonna like, you know, make me forget about everything, but this just makes it extra special, so thank you. Yeah, Mucka just wants the channel points. I know what Muck is doing. Muck is like, we need more predictions now. Start them up and keep them going, please. Oh gosh. Okay, keybinds. My zoom needs to be back to Z. All right, perfect. Now, guys, are we good? Can I go do some things? Oh my gosh.
Crazy hype. You deserve it. D.
Aaron with another 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh. You're too sweet. Sliding into second place with that, Aaron, as well. Thank you so much. Guys, I can't. I'm actually going to cry. I can't cry. I just did my mascara. If I had my eyelash extensions, I'd be able to cry because, like, then I'm not going to... My eyes aren't going to leak, you know? But now my eyes are going to leak. Oh, I'm actually... Okay. Keep it together. Keep it together. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. D-Clock, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. I actually cannot right now. D-Clock with 25 gifted. We're at a level 9 hype train. Okay, how long has it been? It's been 30 minutes and we haven't done a singular thing. Oh my gosh. I can't right now. SL, thank you for the follow.
Friends. Lots of friends.
Oh, jeez.
This keeps popping up every time
I actually can't. Dubby's in the chat. Yeah, this is insane. Hopefully I can actually win some beanie bucks today. Guys, okay, this is too much. D-Clock with 25 gifted, going to Reaper, Lumen, Camber, Mrs. Sleepy, Naz, Corn, Thea, Muse, Ominous, Heavenly, Apples, Philippe, Yam, Damp, Cat the Cake, Joel, Spud, Straw, Archangel, Dombo, Nye, Kazoo, Raina, Big Johnny, and Dam. Oh my gosh, I actually cannot.
Remember, this is all just compensation for forgetting Jeff's birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure he gets the proper recognition.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. Squeaky, hello. Long-time lurker here. I've always watched on YouTube since I have premium, but the one day I watch on Twitch, I get a sub. There we go, Squeaky. Thank you so much for popping over to the Twitch side as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. I somehow went down a level in Call of Duty. What? I wonder if it just, like, didn't register the last time you played or something. Crazy. That's actually interesting. But we also had Jamie with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for that too, because you have to renew. Never mind. And Aaron with the 500 bits as well, and then King with the 20 bits. Thank you guys. I actually can't. This is the largest hype train I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. Yeah, our record was 16. But I don't really want to count that because we would have had back when like we had a crazy subathon. Where like it was insane, like we had it was insane. Honeycomb with the 400 bits as well. Mongo, I saw you playing Black Ops 3. I saw on Steam. I was like, I had one friend online and I was like, who is this? I bet it's Mongo. Click on it. It's Mongo. Mongo with the flippin' you were doing some Black Ops 3, I saw. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so we would have had a crazy hype train, but back in the day, Twitch capped hype trains to level 5, so you couldn't actually get higher than a level 5 hype train. But what would happen is you would just happy birthday, happy birthday to you. And hi, Zombo. No worries. Go study for your exam. You're totally fine. Please make sure you're doing the right thing. You're studying. You're, you know, being productive with that. Totally all good. And you're welcome to, you know, if you want a break or something, you're always welcome to rewatch the VOD or anything. So yeah, no problem at all. Hey, Ralph. And thank you for another 150 bits. I've been back on BO3. A new performance mod came out last week. Okay, that's actually awesome. And thank you again, Honeycomb, for the bits. What was I going to say? Yeah, so hype trains used to be capped at a certain level. So like level 5. And then what would happen is you would get like, 100 or like 300% of level 5 completed. I'm pretty sure we were over like 1,000% of like level 5 completed, which kind of sucks because it used to just not go past 5, even if you know, because in reality that probably would have been like a level 20 hype train or something, but it always just stopped at 5. So now I'm glad that they fixed that, because then you can actually see, like, you know, it's you can see how far you'd get. Wow. We're vibing today. Turn down for what? Thank you, Maka, for the 400 bits. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys. So as you could see, that highway was like the most recent thing that we had just worked on. Maybe use the buttons you're removing. Oh, in the Wither Skeleton farm? Yes, I'm good with that.
Happy birthday, Jeff.
Happy birthday, Jeff. Yes. Wow. Give me 1 second.
Happy birthday, Jike.
Jike? Happy birthday, Jike. I don't know what's with Brian today, but he cannot do it, dude. He cannot do it. Oh my gosh. King. Thank you for the 100 bits as well, Aaron. I always have to pause my game during that. I can't not. I can't not. It gives me too much anxiety. I love Filian. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Choo choo. Holy cow, guys. That was insane. Thank you so much. We completed 8 levels. Jeez. And we finished the goals by a lot. I'm just going to go ahead and reset that today, but it doesn't really matter. We're going to have back-to-back predictions. Oh, we can't even reset. Well, I'll do this prediction first. Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you said redstone, you are correct. Vander, thank you for the follow. All right, redstone, enjoy. Now I'm going to reset the goals, because what the heck, even though we'll have just pretty much back-to-back predictions today, or just like going for the entire stream. All right, Bits goal is restarted, but please don't even take any notice of these goals. I don't expect, you know, just leave them. Just don't interact with them at all. Just have them exist and they can last for however the rest of the week or whatever. All right, cool. And that's gonna be +1 prediction. I really wish there was just, I wish these restarted automatically, but they don't. And how's it going, Miran? Welcome in as well. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for that. All that support, donations, everything. Like, that is seriously so incredible, and it means so much. So thank you. I was, you know, my day was, it was a bit of a struggle street today. So, yeah, thank you for kind of helping turn that around for real. Don't tell me how to live my life. I'm sorry. I'm trying to just protect your wallet here, you know? That's all. Oh gosh. Alright guys, new prediction starting up right now, and Meridium's actually winning the most points in that channel point prediction as well. Oh gosh, I gotta breathe for a second here. Hi Amy, welcome in. Right now I'm working on a new project. Actually, this is my newest mega build, which is a witch farm transformation, or a witch, I keep saying witch farm, a witch hut transformation. So basically we're making a farm out of it, and then I'm also transforming the whole massive area around it into a it's going to be a Candyland inspired fantasy, not fantasy, fairy tale, like different fairy tale mashups around the place. So that is the plan. So far I've just started one little area, which is a Beauty and the Beast French inspired little town, which has actually my sheep farm in it, which is good because I needed a lot of wool for all of these sections. So that just has a little wool farm going, and that's where I keep some storage right now. So that is just what we have there. But yeah, now we can kind of hopefully get into it. I want to try and get a good chunk of the digging done today, guys. I don't know how like quickly we can do that, but yeah, would love to do that. And also the buttons is a good idea, taking those next time we go to like heal our Elytra or something. I do have pink wool at home. The issue is I'm not fully sure what the design's going to be yet, because those pink spaces are technically bonus spaces, or like different like special action spaces, I guess. So I don't want to like bother filling them all in only to have to change them all. So I did one just to see, like I tried a random design on there. But I think I'm either going to build something on it or above it. So I'm kind of waiting for those. But yeah, we do have the materials. I just didn't want to do it yet, really. Okay, thank you. No worries. I know, I'm catching my breath. My goodness. That was crazy. Still voting for a themed archway? Okay, I mean, we might be able to do that. I'll have to see. I will definitely have to see. Fill them in with a pink elf. Oh my gosh. I didn't add the pink elf yet. Sorry, Bill. I actually had full intention of doing that this morning. This morning I was supposed to edit 6 TikToks that I had already. Like, I got all of it ready last night so that I could edit it this morning. This morning did not go to plan at all. So, how far are you digging? I'm digging down to this level right here, which I think is level 31 or something. Yes, level 31. So this is the base of the drop chute. I think I am going to have something... Ooh. I think I'm going to have something that takes them up to the top as well. But for now, I'm just digging this low. Just so that the design and everything can work out nicely. You just started a hardcore world. You already beat the Ender Dragon in day 47. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I didn't beat the Ender Dragon on this world till day like 200 or something. It was intense. But that's awesome. Congratulations. All right. So yeah, the digging really is not going to be that bad. Like it's just this level right here. So not even. This is this level right here. Oh, hi Mongo. What you got for me? You got some... Do I want any of this? No. I don't think. Now that the witch farm also gives us gunpowder, I don't think we need that. I'm hoping we can find a geode in here. Because I need some more amethyst shards. If there's one already just like loading in. I don't think there is though, because these are old chunks, and so the only place they could spawn is in deep slate level. So if they spawn in deep slate level, then I don't think they would be generating, slash we're not getting down that far. So I don't know. You forgot about your hardcore world? But thank you, Amy, as well for the follow. And thank you guys again, seriously, for everything. What an incredible, crazy start to the stream. My goodness. Literally brought me to tears. Jeez, you guys are too much. Seriously incredible, and I appreciate it immensely. Remember how I had like a really good way that I was going to mine this? Wasn't I doing everything and then how did I? Let's maybe do this section. Around here. I was so organized, like everything was going so well, and then I don't know, it got a little messy. You're going to mine downward as you walked across the line. Oh, like on the edges. Chaos mining is inevitable. It started so good. I was like doing layer by layer. Everything was going good. And then I guess when I found this ravine, everything changed. I started mining out like the whole ravine area. Oh gosh, TNT. No, see, TNT is gonna just be like wasteful. I feel like with stone, it's nice to insta-mine with stone because, I don't know, you get all the materials, you get all the statistics. If it was deep slate, 100% I'd be using some TNT. When you mine spaces like this, it's always chaotic. Yeah, it's never not being chaotic. It's just a trait now. You know, I can't avoid it. Everything changed. All right, let's go to sleep. We got to get our day count up a little bit. was so good for like 20 blocks down. It's also because I was doing a lot of replay mod recording and that helped because I like wanted a nice replay of me, you know, doing it nicely. Yep. That didn't go so well. It started off so well, but then it just, I don't know, it got chaotic. I guess I started mining out the middle because I wanted to see how far it was down and if there was anything else in the area because I wanted to make the space a little bit bigger and like safer as well to fly in and out of. So one thing after another, and here we are chaotically mining, just as we do, right? I don't think it's like unavoidable. I'm just hoping I find something fun soon, like maybe another mine shaft or a cave or something. Just something fun. Maybe a geode. I think it's unlikely. Or we could try to go... I lost my shulker box. You guys know where I just placed my my shulker box? I lost it. I left it by the bed. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you. Why did I place it? What? I must have had it in my hand. Thank you. Maybe you will find a gold zombie. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be playing it safe. And here I was thinking, oh, maybe maybe we'll go back and loot that ancient city today, guys. No, maybe not. Maybe let's not do that. Especially if it's in an area with no beacons, no safety. That might not be a good idea. But thanks, guys. I would have definitely lost that. Whoops. Chest plate in hand. Ooh, lots of gravel. I love gravel. Jakaria! Lots of friends. Thank you, Jakaria. Thank you for the resub for 25 months. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Just make an on-the-go beacon in a shulker. That is true. Although when you're down in an ancient city, trying to make it like... because I'd have to like mine out everything to make it visible to the surface, which is, yeah, kind of scary. But on-the-go beacon is funny. I do have 12 in my ender chest. So, like, technically we do. That would be scary. Yep, because I'd have to, like, mine all the way. And if it's down in deep slate level, oh my gosh. Like, that's a lot. That is a lot of mining. Trying to set them out. Yes, because all above it, there's all those caves, which all have an insane amount of skulk in it, too. I really wish beacons went further down than 50 blocks. Or, like, yeah. Because having it be unlimited up is really nice. I wish having them unlimited down is also nice. Or at least maybe, like, at least 100 blocks down or something. That would be so good. Because then I can actually place it closer to the surface and be in full effect without needing to mine all the way down to bedrock to place it so that we get that effect. It's kind of, yeah, not fun times. Oh, gosh. Villagers start sweating. Oh, no. Gravel is not my preferred method. Actually, it is. I do use gravel and sand. Hey, Geek. How's it going? Thought I'd renew it while I chill listening while I landscape in Minecraft. Ooh, super fun. Are you working on like a specific thing, Jakaria? Like, what do you landscape? Are you working on like a certain project? But I am working on a witch farm right now, so I'm trying to mine out the perimeter so I can detail it and decorate it. But this is what we got so far. It's just this pretty big, yeah, Candyland, fairy tale themed build we got going on. So yeah, that's a lot. Yep, this is my newest mega build, which I'm pretty excited to be working on. No worries, Octo. Enjoy. Hydrate. Thanks, Pikachu. I think I actually need this. Geek for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I mined out this a little bit ago. Like I started the actual perimeter probably a month ago now. But sadly, oh wait, no, never mind. I thought I was at 18,500 days and I was like, guys, we're supposed to write it in the book. Never mind. Tell a Minecraft joke. I'm working on a mega build of recreating the whole Frozen world. Jakaria, wait, I'm actually doing Frozen related things up here. So this area up here, I'm gonna have a huge like gingerbread house, like gingerbread mansion, which is going to be like the candy castle or whatever it is. But it's going to be gingerbread mansion. And over here, because this is all going to be snowy mountains, I'm going to have some Frozen inspired things. So I don't think I'm going to go and make like the castle or anything, but I'm thinking some things from the town. Like some little buildings from like Arendelle basically would be cool, like nestled in around kind of the big gingerbread house. And also I feel like it'd match with the rest of the town that we have down here. So yeah, oh my gosh, that's cool. Look at us doing Frozen builds. Yours is gonna be cooler though. Yours is if you're doing the whole world, oh my gosh, that's gonna be insane. Add Jakaria to the list of stolen content. I'm sorry, I promise I didn't know they were building that. I promise. Jeez. Yeah, what did you say I stole from you, Alfie, recently? Didn't you say I stole something from you? Was it this? It wasn't this witch farm, was it? I think it was something. I think it was a cake, wasn't it? I remember you saying some sort of like cake farm, right? That was like a long time ago. That was before you could even really have a full auto cake farm, I think. The whole Candyland I did? No, it was not. You did not come up with this. I just can't wait for those leaves to come out because those will look sick in the Forbidden Forest. Yes. Oh my gosh. That would look so cool. I'm so happy that you can place them on any blocks now. At first I was like, this, I mean, it's still cool. You could place it on, you know, grass and dirt and stuff. But being able to texture actual blocks with that is going to be huge. It's kind of like how they allow resin to be placed on, you know, any full block. Very excited for that. I'm working on so many back and forth little areas that we're digging out right now. I just can't wait till it's done. Cannot wait. So this is a... I just heard some lava. I'm hearing lava. Can't wait till it's all done. Yes. We also just have an ad running right now, so I'm gonna wait till that finishes. So people don't miss out in case they're in an ad right now. Hi Winnie, how you doing? I've been good, thanks. How you been? Hope you've been good. I've just been kind of for the last month now. Actually, yeah, as of yesterday, I think it's been an entire month working on this project. So do we think this entire thing was like good progress for an entire month, including the Nether Highway? I think yes, maybe not. Am I slow? Is this like taking me longer than it should be? I feel like I've been ultra productive. Nope, Alfie. Get out of here. You know if you're able to put them on water with frost boots like you can on carpets? Oh. I don't know, actually. So you're saying when the ice melts after Frostwalker, the carpet still stays there? Oh. It's fast for 10. Okay, that's good. As long as in comparison to some of my other projects, I feel like this is fast. I don't know. Last week or the week before, we were averaging like 5 to 6 hour streams. So even putting in like a little extra hour here and there. I don't know. I felt like it was good. I don't know, guys. Is 20k gonna be this year? Yes, 20k will definitely be this year. I would say within the next couple months we'll hit 20k, so that'll be exciting. I'm trying to average about 100 days a week, so we should get there pretty soon. You're good. This is a huge build. Okay, sweet. I'm glad. I think it's very good progress for the time. All right, good. All right, that's good. As long as like, because remember, guys, my other projects, I feel like have taken about a year for some of my other mega build related stuff. I feel like to have this already almost laid out in a month is pretty good timing. And the farm done. Like, the main farm is also built, which the whole project is based upon. So that's good. In comparison to how long it took me to actually build my whole wither skeleton farm, I feel like this is good. Found the lava? Wait, did I? Did I find the lava? Alright, I think the ad is finished, so we can go and do the prediction. It's pouring. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I didn't even see it. My goodness, Taneesha unaware. 100 days a week is pretty hardcore. I see what you did there. Well, if you don't count the start of this, stream, right. That was a little, yeah, I was a little distracted by that. That's true. Yeah, but other than those distractions, and remember, like, the whole nether highway and stuff was also built. Like, that took a couple weeks to mine, you know, like a week, basically. The forest will have the whole thing surrounded by glass, separating it off from the rest of the world. Eukarya, that sounds like it's going to be awesome. Seriously. You don't have to dig out a massive perimeter for this one. Yeah, I mean, it's still a little bit of digging, but nowhere compared to the ancient city digging, like, to that extent, because that was intense. Where's my joke? Oh, yeah, I got to do the joke too. All right, we're going to do the joke, and then we'll do the prediction. I'm sorry. I didn't mark it off. So it's still there. Don't worry. Like, I knew we had to. I just forgot. I'm sorry. A lot's going on right now, okay? Okay, ready? Oh, this is relevant. How did Peter Pan wind up in the nether? Considering we're doing a Peter Pan area in here. How did Peter Pan wind up in the nether? Do 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 do. No guesses? No one wants to take a guess? Anyone? Through the Netherland portal. That was a good guess. It was, how did Peter Pan wind up in the nether? He took a wrong turn flying to Neverland. But trying to get to Netherland. Yeah, trying to get to Neverland, but yeah, basically. Which is kind of funny, because our project was the, it was Nether Ending Oasis. Alright, ready, guys? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Mushroom this time, and I just caught that. Thank you for the 100 bits. For the Alright, if you guys said mushroom, enjoy. And we shall restart. Are these 5 or 10 minutes? These are 5 minutes. Okay, we're gonna make that one a little bit longer. My husband has ADHD, so I'm used to reminding him because he forgets things basically immediately after I say them. Oh gosh, I'm sorry that you're gonna have to do that here as well. I'm so sorry. Just double work. You gotta be constantly reminding in your home life. Gotta be constantly reminding in Taneesha's stream life. Oh, I'm so sorry. Netherland instead of Neverland. It actually was Neverland, but I mean, the answer would have been fun if it was actually Netherland. But yeah, my project name is the Nether Ending Oasis, because I thought that was gonna be cool. Yes, no worries, Winnie. Thanks so much for popping in and saying hi. It was nice to see you. I hope you have a great rest. Okay, thank you for the luck. Don't push it every elf. Yeah, I'm letting it go for 10 minutes now. Toast and Ham, thank you for the follow as well. And we gotta clear off the joke. There we go. New prediction up, guys. And also, don't spend all your points at once. We unlocked about 15 today, so we'll probably be doing them for the rest of the stream. This is my wife to me because I'm unchecked so hard, and I often apologize to her because I forget. It's part of the affection. Okay, good. Glad it's not like a burden for you, you know? Like, oh gosh, here we go again type situation. Because there is just so many things running through my mind when streaming, and I feel like any streamer will tell you that. Even if they're like, don't have, you know, ADD or like ADHD, whatever. It's still hard because there's just like a million things going on. You're trying to respond to conversations, different conversations, and answer different questions and do predictions and do whatever what other like redemptions and things, right, too, all whilst trying to like actually play a game at the same time. So it is just, it's a lot. I mean, I love it, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely like there is 1,000 things going through my mind at the same time. All right, this has got to go to level 31. Right now this is 36. Oh, and I went to the store yesterday, guys. I was seeing if I could pick up a rug. I was trying to find a rug for like this area just to make it a little cozy. And also I have like a chair that slides a little bit around, so I thought a rug might help. I didn't really find one. I did find a rug, but I found a rug for my like hallway. So I ended up buying that. It was only like 20 bucks, but it was really nice. So I bought that for my hallway. The cats love it because they can like zoom around now on it, run down the hallway, like zoomy down the hallway without slipping and sliding and hearing their nails just like trying to grip onto the floor. So now that carpet makes it a lot easier for them, that rug. So I got that. I didn't find a rug for my room though. There was this cute like UGG one that I saw that was only like $16, but it was kind of like the size. It was a little bigger than maybe like a bath mat, you know, like a little bath mat that you put by your shower or something. It was kind of like the size of that, so I was like, that's probably not gonna work too well. But yeah, I did find a little cat tree. So they have this little cat tree, which Koala is, for some reason, deathly afraid of. I don't know why. She's afraid of specifically just the purple bit. Like the other, like she would step on those two, but the purple, I don't know what it is. I'm trying to think like what purple things maybe shaped like that she's just like been absolutely traumatized by like at some point in her life, but she is not having it. Cosmo jumped up. Cosmo liked it. Cosmo was trying to grab that little, see that little dangly ball right there? She was trying to grab that in her mouth and run away with it, like not realizing that it's attached to the thing. So she kept trying to like she'd put it in her mouth and she's like, I got something, and then she'd try to move away with it, but like it's attached. So she couldn't really go anywhere. I was like, girl, literally what are you doing right now? You're being so silly. But yeah, so she, you know, Cosmo liked it. Because I thought maybe they can start coming in here during my streams, because everyone's always like, where's your cats? And I'm like, they give me a hard time when they're in there. So I thought, if they're in here, I thought maybe if they have a few more things to do rather than causing trouble, they'll like to just be in here a little bit. And Cosmo was sitting on there when I started my stream, but then she ran out. I thought maybe she'd stay in here. That was weird timing. I was about to ask you what Y level you are. Yes, yeah, so level 31 exactly, which is not bad at all. Like, I'm so happy where you can dig projects out that don't have to go down to bedrock, because mining through deep slate is absolutely miserable. I hate it. I despise it. I mined out a whole ancient city and over 600,000 pieces of deep slate mined, and oh, it was so bad. I used TNT for a lot of it, like just manually crafted TNT. I built an extra gunpowder farm in there, which like saved me. But yeah, it was, oh my gosh, guys, it was intense. It was intense. That can really help. Just starting out's a lot. Having a lot of viewers is super intense. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's fun. Definitely streaming is fun. I love having a billion things to like talk about at any given time, you know? Even if like chat's quiet, my mind is still racing. Like, I'm still thinking about everything that I'm doing in the game, maybe thinking about things that I have to do like after stream, or like videos and like that I'm working on, or video ideas and things. So it's fun. Like, I like that, you know? I feel like I wouldn't, if my mind was just quiet and still, it wouldn't feel right. So I feel like even if like chat's, you know, like quiet or whatever, I still feel like I'm, you know, at any given time, I can just sit there. That's what's crazy, is like I could just sit there in a room and have nothing to do but be so occupied, because my mind is just constantly going, which, you know, is sometimes hard, like when you're trying to fall asleep at night or something like that, or you're trying to like focus on something and you're thinking about 10,000 other things. But I think it's like, if anything, I like it because I can just occupy myself. I don't have to worry about sitting there ever being bored, because I'm, you know, just always going. It does, yes. Always having like something, you know, responding to messages and things really does make time go fast. That is true. My thoughts need a fence. Oh gosh. And sometimes chat is that fence though, because you're kind of like staying, you're just like talking about what's being talked about, if that makes sense. You're not just like, da, 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 da. You're like, okay, someone asks me this, so I'm gonna answer this, or someone asks this, and I'm gonna answer this. I love how the first thing I join is I bought carpet. That's so exciting. Things like buying a rug when you're an adult is just like so much happiness boosting. For real. It's so fun. I'm so bad at talking during stream if chat is quiet and then it turns people away. It's hard to teach yourself to keep talking. My biggest advice for that, if you stream and you don't like have a lot of questions being asked or people watching or whatever, is to just talk about what you're doing in game. Like, okay, we're gonna mine out this, then we're gonna go and put this away, because then if someone joins, they're more likely to sort of get a feel for what it is that you're doing in the game, and you'll probably still get questions like, oh, what are you working on? But at least they're kind of like, they know what you're doing in that moment or something like that. So it's good to kind of just like teach yourself to just always be talking about what you're doing in the game, and that's gonna help just, yeah, I think like make people at least like have questions about it if you are kind of, I don't know, like talking about it, you know, already, or like makes them feel comfortable to ask questions if they already know what you're doing, sort of, in a way. Half my winning in one go on accident. Oh my gosh. And what else was I gonna say? Something about the moss technique. Phil was mining it. He used moss because if you bone meal moss. So I used to do that. One of my issues with my ancient city project, and I actually timed it because I wanted to see if it was going to be faster to go the moss method. And it was actually slower. The reason for that being I wasn't dealing with a large flat space. If I was doing a layer by layer mine, then the moss makes sense if you're able to mine like that, because then when the moss spreads, it can't spread to down. It can't spread like down more than a couple blocks or like up a couple blocks. I forget if it's down or what, but it can't spread down, I think. So when you're dealing with like an area like, let's say, for example, this section, the only bit that it could do would be this section. It wouldn't like spread, and so then by the time you mine away like a tiny area, then go through and bone meal again, that actually ended up taking more time. If I was doing one whole large flat area and I could just bone meal the whole thing and then mine away that whole thing, that would maybe be quicker. But the fact that I mined so chaotically, the process was a lot slower, and like, yeah, I do that to myself, it's fine. But yeah, so that's actually what ended up happening, was it was a lot slower. Need someone dumb like me that thinks a gray beanie is a green beanie and I will die in that hill. Okay, my lighting does not help the situation right now. I'll talk to my animals all day. You like having lots of mental stimulation? Yep. And I think it's better than not having any. Maka, thank you for the 100 bits. And Nova, hello, welcome. Stream's going great so far. I mean, we've gotten a little bit done. Like, I'm happy with that. Look, we got down to the level that we need to get down to for this whole section now, which is cool. So just slowly trying to mine this out. We're almost there. And then once this is mined out and we know like how far down we have to go, we can actually build in our walls. So that's going to be cool. Actually, the walls I can build in all this water section, because I left a space here. I left a space so that the water wouldn't flood in when we try to build it. Scam. Oh, and also TFG, thank you for the raid as well. I'm sorry I missed that, but I hope you had a fabulous stream. We were just talking about a bunch of random stuff. So I got a little bit distracted. I'm so sorry. Time scam? Yeah, it was a little bit. Wait, what do you mean by silverfish? Do you mean infested blocks you can control it? Oh, like the potions, right? Infested potions now. I think is what you might mean, right? The infested potions. Thought I just made that break, but we're all good. Oh no. Why this like this? I guess because that whole half is really, really tall. My bad. I'm doing good, thank you. Oh, and the prediction's done too. There we go. Good. I'm waiting for this guy to randomly turn to a zombie again. Because I'd forget I was streaming. Oh my gosh. Alright, now we're going to do this. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Mushroom again. If you said mushroom, you are correct. Enjoy. There you go, guys. Enjoy your points. Then we shall sleep. You can haste to mine, and I think there's a good way to get them to delete large amounts of blocks all at once. If you, didn't want to get the blocks. Interesting. Let's go a little bit closer. Honeycomb with the most points in that prediction. I was just literally typing W's in my chat bar just then. What the heck? All right. It's looking good though. I'm happy with it. And nice bleed in. We're going to start up another one. All right. Dispense a gamble. Running it right back, guys. If it's not your style of mining, I can understand it can be slower. Yep. Yeah, I'm just terrible with mining. I'm chaotic and it just doesn't help. I think it's helped. Like, I think it's still I get to where we need to be eventually. But I can understand that it's probably not the most time consuming, or probably not the most timely efficient thing that I could be doing. Also, I have to finish this. I have to finish bringing this down so I can do I think, guys, can't I literally just add glass to the bottom of this? Can I just put glass like all at this level? I don't even think it needs to come down as far as I have it, but that's why I need tinted glass, just to finish that. So I can finish both of these, because the water's gonna stop right under here. That's the plan. How many IRL days would it take to get to 1,000,000 days in Minecraft? Oh, well, if we're going by, like me, I'm not sure, but Linksy has played about 50,000 days and has about a year of playtime. So if 50,000 days takes you a year of playtime, you would not be able to get to, and that's like being pretty efficient too, then you wouldn't be able to get to 1,000,000 days by yourself, even if you started from birth. I don't think it would be possible. 20-ish years? I think it would be more, because yeah, if one whole year of playtime, like I'm talking already 5 years time, yeah, it'd be way more than 20 years. You wouldn't be able to do it whilst living one life. Because, yeah, about 5 years of playtime, right? 5 years of a whole year of playtime gets to about 50,000 days. 1,000,000 is not gonna do it. Even 100,000 at that rate is gonna take you 10 years. So, it would, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it. No, you wouldn't be able to do it. 1,000,000 days? Even 24 hours a day, you wouldn't be able to. Even if you're playing 24 hours a day, that wouldn't get you to anywhere close, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think like anywhere close. Right? 100 years at that speed. Yeah, so it just wouldn't. You'd have to literally start from birth, or have some sort of like generational world. Like you pass down your world to your kids and then they pass it down to their kids. Like that's the only way you're going to see 1,000,000 days. I think even if you just AFK'd on one world 24/7, you wouldn't get to 1,000,000 days, right? At like normal speed. I just don't think that would, it's not doable, like time wise. Yeah, so 1,000,000 days, not possible. 63 years if you played every single minute of every single day. 63 years. Yeah, I don't know, that still seems low. Oh, Dang it. I was mining out the wrong area. Of course I was. According to Google, it would take... Is that 1,000 days? Or 1,000,000? Oh, wait. 11,000... Oh, okay. So, 11,000, is that right? 11,570 IRL days. Imagine what Minecraft would look like 100 years from now. Isn't that crazy to think about? Like, is the game still gonna exist? Is it still gonna be a thing? Like, I have no idea. Would equal roughly 13 years in real world time. A single Minecraft day is approximately 20 minutes, meaning 1,000,000 days would be equivalent to, which gives you roughly 13. So 19 if you played 24/7 with a bed farm. It would take 19 years if you played every minute of every day and slept immediately. Gotcha. That's crazy. 1,000. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, that's, it doesn't seem that bad, but that's playing every single minute of every single day for 19 years straight. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I mean, the best way to look at it is Linksy statistics, right? He's played almost 50,000 days, or I think he might already be at 50,000. He was, like, creeping up on it. So about 50,000 days. It's taken almost 5 years. So at that rate, 50,000 days, taking 5 years. And this is someone who streams a lot, who has a year of playtime in their world. For 5 years for 50,000, that would be 5 times... Like, 50,000 times what gives you... Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the math with that? 50,000... 1,000,000 divided by 50,000. What's that? 1,000,000 divided by 50,000. I don't know where that's gonna get us, but... And then because if it takes 5 years, then we'll times that number by 5, and that's gonna be our, how long it's gonna take. 20, I think? So 20 times 5... 100 years. It's gonna be 100 years to get to 1,000,000, and that's going off of the top world right now. The top world. The top no AFK world. Now, if you're AFKing, then you could do 24/7. That would be a different story. So, yep. Good thing I'm a swamp witch. Yeah, there you go. And good thing you have a lot of descendants that you can they can continue the legacy as well. Look at that. You'll be 900 years old, but you also have many other little offspring that can also continue for the next 900 years. Look at that. G does a lot more days, but odds of him getting that higher elf. Poor G. Isn't it crazy that G would be at like 100,000 days if he didn't die all those times? Sorry, G. That's just crazy to think about. He needs to consider using a totem. I know he won't, but I mean, dude, they're in the game. They're in the game. The chaos I released. Yep. And that's if you're... That's true. That's if your computer even like... That's true. That's like expecting that you're gonna have no tech issues, no random shutoffs, no random power outages, no random anything like that. That is very true, and you can't predict those. Like, I've had power outages for, like, days at a time before. So imagine, that's already, like, 3 lots less of days straight that would be just continue adding. Yes, you got gifted a sub. Congratulations, Charming. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy your no ads, your extra channel points, your or your use of all the emotes. He would have quit in Season 1 if he stayed... He would have quit in Season 1 if he stayed using a totem. Yeah, people feel so strongly. It's whack. I mean, it's fine. You can feel how you want to feel, but he actually used to use it back then. 1 IRL year. Yeah, 41 years. Anyway, so to recap, a long time, okay? A long time. I've only been following for 3 days. That is great. Oh, I'm so glad. I love when subs go to people who actually, like, hang out here or have been hanging out here. Even if you're brand new, I feel like it encourages those people to maybe give the stream a go if they're here and, like, you know, even popped in for a little bit and we're still deciding. I feel like it encourages people, so that's awesome. Yeah, we had some crazy gifts today, guys, so thank you so much. Also, prediction's about to end. Once that gets finished up, we can do another little prediction. Who would win all of Hermitcraft or all of Lifesteal? Who would win what? Like days played? Or what? I mean, probably Hermitcraft. Hermitcraft's been going for a very long time. Like 15 years or something, right? 10 years, 15 years. So, if you count every single person that has spent time on that server, definitely Hermitcraft if we're talking about time played. Absolutely. Lifesteal hasn't been going that long, has it? I think Lifesteal was kind of more recent. 5 days! Let's go! You must have almost been at 5 days by the end of last stream. Because you just overshot it by 2 hours. Or, yeah, by 2 hours. So you would have actually... No, you would have actually just hit it the end of yesterday's stream. If you were here for all of that. Or it might have been the day before. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you were here yesterday, though. Oh no, we have an ad. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna do the prediction. We're gonna wait till the ad finishes. Dills would still be in his season 2 while the user totem, but he would probably right, exactly. Who knows if he would have even still continued playing the world, right? Like everything, like his entire life shifted, right? It would have been probably a lot different. So his life would have looked a lot different. Oh, in a fight. Okay, so Lifesteal wasn't made till 2021. Gotcha. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was like recent, you know, within the last 5 years or so. Oh, geez. That is a long message. Okay, I'm gonna read it though. I'm gonna read it. I got gifted a sub on my second lurk, and here's why I'm staying. Tan talks constantly. Thanks. And I need the noise to stay focused at work. 2, Tan stays engaged with the audience, and even with 2 streams and a couple hundred watches, she makes me feel like I'm part of the conversation and not ignored. 3, she's sweet and friendly, and I don't have to worry about my kids hearing if I'm working from home. 4, her talent is extraordinary, and I'm learning something each time I watch. Stop it. That is such a sweet message. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, you're so kind. I love that I can be that person for you though. Like, I appreciate that. And I appreciate you hanging out with me every day. Seriously. There's some viewers as well that definitely, you know, like actually make an effort to kind of be a part of the community, engage with others in chat. Like those are, I love seeing that. I love that like camaraderie. Camaraderie, is that the word? Camaraderie? I don't know how to say it, dude. But I love that. And I love like people who just, I don't know, like it makes it fun for everybody when there's more people willing to just have a chat and have a conversation and just like, you know, enjoy being here and you know, enjoying the community. So that's awesome. I appreciate that. And you are definitely one of those people. So thank you for doing that. And also making it so fun for everybody else, because I see you always, you know, responding to comments as well and just being pleasant, which is awesome because sometimes you don't get a lot of that. So thank you for that kind message. That's really sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the ad finishes. It should be done now though, actually. Aw, thank you. Shut up with how sweet that message was. Now I got a toothache. Stop it. One of my fave 10 moments so far was when we were trying to help you fix your mud farm. Oh my gosh. I was about to cry. Like, I was literally about to cry. Not in happiness, of like sheer frustration trying to figure out how to do that. So bad. Camaraderie. Camaraderie. There we go. I don't know how I pronounced it before. Oh, I thought I lost you, buddy. Can you actually be traded with now? But yeah, thank you guys for help with that mud farm. Oh my gosh, that was miserable. Like everyone was you guys were explaining it like clear as day, but I just had no idea how to like it wasn't. I'm such a visual learner that I just can't, like it wasn't making sense. Uh-oh, we have a slime chunk. That's not good. I wonder actually if it's a slime chunk or if it's just because we're in a swamp. I just don't think it was nighttime. So the fact that it spawned makes me think it's probably like an actual slime chunk. We gotta keep an eye on it. That was definitely a confusing process. Yep. Hi, Moth Slayer. How's it going? And my daughter wants to know if we can make your rainbow nether tunnel in our world. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, let me give you a little view of it again if you guys wanna take a screenshot or something. Absolutely, you're more than welcome to do that. It's pretty simple. My recommendation is I would make it a little bit wider, because that's something I regret about my nether highways, is not making them slightly wider. I thought like 5, because it's technically 7 with the outside, technically 9 with the outside blocks, you know, that goes back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like this is 9 blocks wide. I would say go 11 or 13 even. Is watch Oscar for it? Okay, yeah, Oscar has a really fun, twisty highway. I just wanted it to feel very Candyland-like. And yesterday we added some more detail. I added some little cakes in here. I want to do some item frames with like different like cookies and stuff in it. Someone suggested that yesterday. I thought that was cool. I also want to put some colored flowers through here as well. So that'll be, eventually we'll end up doing that. But yeah, there you go. Back from a million years, welcome in. I don't use Optifine. I use connected textures now, so it's called continuity. Yeah, continuity. So I use this one right here. Thank you, Vanda.
Can you spell it? Camaraderie.
Camaraderie? I maybe could. No, I couldn't. I would spell it. I would end it in a Y. Does it end in a Y? Because I would probably end it in a Y. I would say C-O-M C-O-M-A-R-O-D-A-R-Y. That's what I would go with. So no, I think I spelled it really not the right way. That's how I would spell it, based on the way I pronounce it, which is incorrect. So there you go. Yeah, I would not spell it like that at all. I would say camaraderie. That's what spell check. Oh yeah, I was not even close. Wait, you guys have both spelled it differently. Maybe because like I feel like it should end in a Y. Looking at like seeing it end in an E for some reason looks like it reminds me of the word charcuterie. I don't know why. You know that one Sabrina Carpenter song? I'm working late because I'm a singer. That's the first one that came to my head. I would have said camaraderie. Camaraderie. English is a hodgepodge mess in language. Nope. No, I don't know which song then. Thank you for the bits. So yeah, I use continuity, but you do have to have fabric for that. So I use a fabric that uses the Optifine connected textures format, Optifine emissive textures format. And you need fabric. I don't know if you need sodium to go with that, but definitely fabric to like make it run. I would have said camaraderie. I wish I could make 1 million olds to follow from everyone. Oh gosh, bunny bestie next door. My goodness. I don't have mini blocks. No, I don't use any mods that like add things to the game at all. Yes, I do have a Discord server. Discord. Whoop, hang on. Discord. There you go. Wait, that wasn't even... Did you copy that message? That's hilarious. .com. My gosh, .camaraderie. There you go. Jeez. What was I gonna say? I forget. What was I just talking about? Oh, mini blocks. Yeah, so my take on mods is a quite unique one. I don't think a lot of people kind of do what I do in that, and that's totally fine. I kind of opted when I started this world to not use any sort of mods that would change my game. So adding any little cool things, because I saw other streamers using things like mini blocks and mob heads and like all sorts of things, texture packs, fancy leaves and armor stands and things like that. And whilst I thought that was so cool, right? Honestly awesome. I love seeing worlds that have all that like stuff. This was my first hardcore world, so I did not want to allow myself to rely on things like that to make things look better without figuring how to build and do things in the first place, using the stuff that's in the game, right? So I kind of challenged myself. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to use any of these things that are going to make things look better other than connected textures with glass, because for me it just makes it a little like not as harsh on the eyes, especially when I was building my giant dome with 100,000 flippin' pieces of glass in it. So it made it a little less like jarring, I guess you could say, like when you're constantly looking at it. But yeah, I didn't want to use any things like that just because I wanted it to be as much of a growth experience as it could be, I guess. And the prediction's done. Okay, cool. Ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. It's going back and forth today. All right, if you said redstone, enjoy. But here's what ended up happening. So I said, okay, in my first hardcore world, I'm not going to use anything like that. Then I ended up surviving on this world for a very, very long time. And so although I feel like I'm capable of doing all the things to like add little things in, because now I feel confident in my ability to make things regularly without having to rely on things like that, but I'm still on season 1, so I still feel like it feels weird if I like go back on what I said, because I'm always like, you know, season 1, no mods, right? Other than like game running ones, like my world size is so large and so much going on that it physically probably won't run without fabric and sodium. So those are just things that I have like just to actually, you know, run the world. But yeah, so I just wanted to like challenge myself, and so because I never ended up starting a new world or starting season 2, we're still kind of in this world where I said, okay, none of that. But season 2, I'm gonna use mini blocks. I've kind of decided I'm going to use mini blocks and mob heads and movable armor stands and invisible item frames too. Stuff like that in my new world is happening. But I don't know when that's going to be. So, yeah. 1.18 rain update. What? It's been raining like 7 days today. I swear it's rained every single day. What is happening? I keep going to sleep and I can't. It's not nighttime. The main reason I'm sleeping is to get rid of the rain. And it's just not going away. My goodness. Miserable. Seriously. Okay, that one's full. That one's full. And I'm working on a witch farm. So that's what this hole is for. Working on mining out a witch farm right now. And Cavalli with the most points. Congratulations. I have a mod pack where I use backpacks because a limited inventory drives me bonkers. Yeah, see, I feel like I wouldn't use stuff like that because it would change, you know, my need to have to get shulkers or my need to have to get better storage situations. But when I'm playing on a mod pack, I love using backpacks. Backpacks are actually one of the first things I check for, especially when you first start out on a big mod pack, like Better Minecraft, for example. There is hundreds, no, thousands of items that like cool things that I always want to like pick up whatever I find. And so backpacks are like immediately a must for me because there's just too many things. Back with some breakfast, very nice. I guess we have bundles now, so bundles can kind of help with that early game random array of things you might be collecting until you have a set storage. So at least bundles can sort of supplement that, you know. Maybe one day we'll get something like backpacks. Croptopia, yes, exactly. Then I definitely, if you're using packs like that, absolutely, I'm all for backpacks. Because, yeah, there's just too many things. And I'm the exact same way. I would want them all. Welcome back, Hannah. And Mucka, what are you eating for breakfast? I haven't eaten yet again today. I'm telling you, I started taking vitamins, like more vitamins. And I feel like that's got to have something to do with it. Because it was no joke the day after I started taking them that I haven't been hungry like for the last couple of days. So I really do think it's that. I feel like I'm suffering side effects of the vitamins that I'm taking. I don't know. Because it could go both ways. It could either be loss of appetite or like hungry. So hash browns with eggs over easy on top. That sounds so good. That actually sounds so good. One thing I've never been able to accomplish in Minecraft is getting shulkers. I've seen people do it and I freak out when I go to the end. Yeah, I have to agree with you. Getting shulkers is scary. Like I I don't remember if I popped any totems when I was end busting. I don't remember. I know I came close though, because shulkers do a ton of damage. I really would try and get netherite before going end busting at this point. Like if I started a new world, I would definitely get try to get netherite, because that is gonna make a huge difference. How do you do it? I'll be real, if I get scared in the nether, I think just making sure you have items that prepare you. So like slow falling potion is huge. Having a shield is huge. That can totally negate any damage that they shoot at you if you hold your shield up. Slow falling is huge. A water bucket as well. Slow falling potions. And what else? Lots of food. Lots and lots of food. Also, lots and lots of rockets. If for some reason you're getting elytra, you want to make sure you can be able to fly back home. But it's scary. Also, a boat to put if like an enderman's attacking you. Being if you place down a boat right in front of you, the enderman will jump into the boat. And even if it's still aggro. So I do like that. Oh, night vision potions. Interesting. I kept trying to build bridges between the islands because I would build bridges. I do not trust myself with ender pearls, not one bit. I have a tutorial on that, and I'm going to give that to you right now. Icarus, thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome in. Let's see. So how to make a slow falling potion. It's your lucky day. I have a tutorial for that. There's a tutorial for slow falling, and here is a tutorial if you want fire res. I have that as well. Thankfully, they're two of my most popular videos. So, easy to find. How to make fire resistance. Perfect. So here's some videos. They're really not too bad. Those potions aren't too bad. It does make you have to kill some phantoms though to get the slow falling. Oh, someone said, hello, who are you? Hi, I'm Taneesha. I'm Taneesha. All right. I think some people may have... Yeah, okay, my short got pushed out, I think, a little bit. Because I was like, I'm getting comments randomly. No worries. Enjoy your luck, Captain Psych. Pumpkinhead and Enderman. Oh, yes. If you wear a pumpkin on your head, just make sure it doesn't have Curse of Binding or you're kind of screwed. As long as it doesn't have Curse of Binding enchant on it randomly, and that only would happen if you purposefully put that on. If you're comfortable, the only way I would recommend Pumpkinhead is if you're comfortable playing in F5. If you're comfortable playing like this, because then if you look directly at an Enderman, you're fine, but you can still see everything around you. Otherwise, you get a tiny little slither of vision. You don't get to see anything. It's very not great. Everything around you is blacked out. Which, can I actually show you? I can probably... Do I have a pumpkin here? I know I used pumpkins for the snowman, so I wonder if I have one chilling here. I can actually show you what it looks like. Come on, pumpkin. No! Okay, I don't think I have one. Wait, yes I do. Sick. Wondering if I already had a carved one, because I put my things away. Very not great. Yep. Pumpkin, more damage. Yes, you'll take a significant amount of damage. Very true. Alright, let me show you what it looks like, okay? So, if you wear a pumpkin head, this is how your vision is going to look. So, although you won't be able to aggro Enderman, it's not great. So, I would, if you're comfortable playing like this, then I would say it's maybe a good idea if you want. But yeah, only if you are able to like switch back and forth perspectives. Otherwise, it might be a little rough. Yeah, not a massive fan of the pumpkin. I know there's like texture packs you can put on it so you can see. I did not use that. That's like, dude, so many people were aggroing so hard at me. I ended up editing my texture for that, so it was clear, because people were flipping out. Like I fought my very first dragon using a pumpkin the entire time, And people were so mad about it. And then when I had to kill, I was trying to kill a bunch of dragons to open all the portals. And while I did that, I used the texture because people were like, it was basically unwatchable, which like I get, but people were like, dude, this is like miserable to watch. So I used it for that because it was bad. But yeah, took it off right after that. Because it was a lot. I don't like using things like that, but people were very strongly feeling like it was not great to watch the stream with that. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just use it for now. Let's put this back. But yeah, so there's options like that if you want. Might be a bit of an overreaction. It was, yeah, I mean, I get it. I was killing like 20 dragons, you know, in a row. I can understand how that might be like a little much when you basically can't see anything the entire time. Like I was respawning the dragons back to back. So like I get it, but it made me do something that I didn't want to do, you know, which I wasn't totally vibing with. Hair's not messed up from the headphones. I sweat if I wear a beanie, even outside. My hair gets messy underneath, but that, you know what's great about that is after stream, I tie it up. So after stream, I tie it up, and, after, like, when I go to stream the next day, even though the top of it looks, like, flat and, like, kind of frizzy at the same time, I don't know how something can be flat and frizzy at the same time, but I swear, like, it is. And I just put the beanie back on. So, you know, it's kind of like a blessing in disguise in a way. Don't have to like wash my hair every single day because otherwise it would be actually no, here's the thing. If I didn't wear the beanie every day, I probably wouldn't have to wash my hair as frequently. Like I wash my hair 2 to 3 times a week. I probably could go down to like once or twice a week if I didn't wear the beanie. The beanie makes it so that I have to because it does make it like flat and kind of frizzy. I was summoning dragons back to back so I could open all of the portals in the end that take you out to the outer end islands. I don't get super hot in it, thankfully. I don't know if I'm just used to it. And different potions do different things. I do have a good resource for you again for that. Let me grab it. Hang on. I got you. My channel. What the heck? Your channel. Perfect. I just put out a video that is called 10 Minecraft websites you should be using. And I recommend... No, you're okay. There is a website on there. It's actually pinned. So if you look at the description of that video, it's called Potion Craft. Potion Craft will show you what every single potion does. So Potion of Swiftness increases your movement speed for 3 minutes. This is one of the websites that like I recommend. It's a great resource to just have bookmarked whenever you're like, oh, I want to make some potions. It tells you how to make the potions. It tells you how to enhance the potions. Like redstone increases the duration. Gunpowder makes it a splash potion. Lingering if you add Dragon's Breath to it, which is great for healing villagers. I love doing the Dragon's Breath combination on arrows. You can make tipped arrows with these, I think. Oh no, is it? Do you make tipped arrows with the lingering ones? Maybe not the lingering. I think you use Dragon's Breath to make tipped arrows or something as well. So I love doing that. Which ones would you recommend for the end? Slow falling, so that you do not take damage when getting hit by the dragon. Or getting shot up in the air by shulkers. I really like that. Gooby, thank you for the follow as well. You've bookmarked that video? Yes. And then I also recommend milk, having a milk bucket. If you drink a milk bucket right away, it'll take away your potion effects. So if you get hit by the levitating effect that the shulker shoots at you and you start levitating in the air, if you drink your milk really quickly, you will lose that effect, so you won't keep levitating all the way up. But that's why slow falling is good to have, because if you do levitate up, you don't have a milk bucket, you drink your slow falling, so when you fall down, you will not take effect. Yes, milk negates the levitation, any effect. If you get hit by poison, drinking milk will wipe away the poison. If you drink milk if you're raiding an ocean monument and you're trying to, if you're raiding an ocean monument and you get hit with mining fatigue, milk will make that go away, which is great. It's only for a few seconds. The effect will keep coming back if you're still surrounded by if you haven't killed the Elder Guardian yet. but that's great to have. If you like place down a shulker or something and you need to mine it, quickly drink a milk bucket. You'll not have the effect for a few seconds, and then you'll be able to mine. Yeah, no worries. I got you. Like, this is all stuff that I've just learned, you know, over these many years of playing, and I love helping you guys find easier way to do things, because sometimes it takes, you know, sometimes you might be doing something that is just like not efficient, or it uses, you know, you're wasting stuff, and like, I don't want to see you do that, because I already went through that, you know. I don't want other people to have to do the same thing or make the mistakes that I was making. Something flying around stole your sword. You freaked out. Wait, what? Something flying around stole your sword? I know mobs can, like, did you drop your sword? Because mobs can pick up weapons if you dropped it. Like, you might die and see a flippin' baby zombie carrying around your... They'll put on your netherite set of armor and put on your netherite, Oh, the allays! Oh my gosh, yeah, no. Allays are harmless. Allays kind of, take that as a present. And they're like, ooh, fun. We want this. And they actually try to help you. So if they picked up any more of those items, they would, like, throw it back to you. So allays are actually a good thing. I'm pretty sure that's my biggest stream with your channel. Let's go, Heavenly. That's awesome. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Took me a good 30 minutes to get it back. If they're just, like, flying away from you, yeah. Despairing over getting the scanner to work with their computer. I've been having a lot of issues, not with my scanner, but with my printer. My printer decided to, like, basically every single time I unplug it, which I move it around a lot. Ally means assist. Oh my gosh, that's sick. I like that. But basically every time I unplug my printer, the Wi-Fi, like Bluetooth Wi-Fi, disconnects. Which is very frustrating, because every single time I have to retype in everything, and it takes a very long time. And even then, the Bluetooth randomly just doesn't work sometimes. So, like, I understand if you're having scanner problems. I feel like, oh my gosh, I sympathize, man, because I've had so many printer problems. Yeah, I'll, like, send something to print and it won't print. Or I'll print and it'll come up liney. And then every single time I use my printer, I need to run, like, the ink, like, I need to do the ink stabilizing thing every single time. Or, like, running the diagnostic on it, because it every single time is liney. Ominous, I am I'm looting. I am mining, that's the word I'm looking for. Mining out this area to spawn-proof / design a witch farm. So the witch farm is actually running. Oh, that reminds me. Let me grab some of this stuff out. Or should I just make another hopper? Because this is kind of filling up. The witch farm has been running as we've been working on this area, so that's kind of been huge. Let's just go get a hopper and a chest. I think I'm just gonna, like, eventually I'll have a whole auto sorter attached to this. But for now, I'm thinking we just do a hopper and another chest. So let's just make 2 of these. That way we won't have to worry about it, overflowing anytime soon. But yeah, it's given me a lot. The way it was flying off, I thought I got robbed blind. That is actually hilarious, but I can totally see that happening. Like, if you don't know what an alley is and something just swoops by and steals your stuff, like, I'd be like, oh my gosh, like, that honestly is terrifying. So I don't blame you. I really don't. Yep. Kind of a crazy one. You've never done a witch farm? Ooh. I recommend, if you're someone who uses a lot of redstone, holy cow. Highly recommend. This has been game-changing for me. Having this farm, having all this redstone that I'll get to use for everything that I want to build. Also, extra gunpowder, sugar, glass bottles, sticks, glowstone. It's pretty great. But yeah, so this is what it looks like. It's a Razeworks design, but I kind of tweaked it a lot. It looks a lot different, so this is kind of just my take on it, I guess. But that's the original. If you guys want to build this one, it's a Razeworks design originally. Maybe while you're opening this whole section up, you should just set up a sorter now. I want to wait till I finish the design though, King, because I don't know like how big this space is going to be. I don't know what level it's going to be, so that's going to make it difficult, because if I set up the auto sorter, then I'm going to have to try to just like work with what's here, you know what I mean? I want to do a build here, so I don't want to build the auto sorter and then have to break it and build it again kind of thing. I just got to Office Depot because your printer always has problems. Oh my gosh. I don't know why printers are so finicky. Like, I swear, even a good one, like, I paid like $200 for my printer and it still breaks every other time that I use it. I swear. I Redstone Pro. Yeah, I just, you know, I just do so much redstone that I'm like such a redstone professional up in here that I just need so much redstone. Don't you do it. So much redstone to make sure I can do all the crazy, insane redstone designs that I want to do, you know, just all the time. It's crazy. Who's king? Sorry, Tom. Thank you for the bits again, by the way. Been at this for an hour and a half already. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, if it makes you feel better, I can start up another prediction and maybe that'll help you maybe win some points to make you a bit happier. I don't know. The bratty kids of the computer setup. Seriously, they just never want to wanna work or wanna what's the word, like cooperate. There we go. Yes, that'll help. Okay guys, this is how it's looking so far. I know it looks a little bit crazy, but we did mine out a lot today already. Okay, see? Whoa, we actually did a lot. Oh my gosh, guys, it's almost done. I'm not just saying that, it actually is. Will we finish it today is the question. We're not even 2 hours in. I think we can get half of it done officially. All right, here's my challenge. Stop it, Maka. Thank you for the 100 bits. Here's my challenge for the day. I'm gonna try to get this whole half done, or maybe a quarter. Let's go for a quarter, maybe. Maybe an entire half is a little over to there. Okay, so like this whole section, we're gonna try to do. Wonder how big your entire world is. It's gigantic. My world is pretty large. At one point it was about 35 gigabytes. I did a lot of exploring. I trimmed it down. It's now sitting at around 12 gigabytes. So it already needs to be like trimmed again after the after all the exploring. All right, so we just got to get this down to 31, and then we know that that's going to be the level that we have to mine to, and that should make it a bit easier when we're doing the rest of the sections. So we'll get this bit down to the center to 31. Still have not uncovered any things today, any caves, and yesterday not a single cave. The one cave that we found I'd already actually had mostly lit up. I guess we found one, kind of. There was a cave attached to this that was a little dark, but technically it was already attached to a cave that I'd already been in. Alright, is this 31? 33, 32, 31. Alright, so this is the level.
Friends.
Aw, thank you, Type 1. Wait, this is the level? Oh, okay, never mind. See, this is already like a cave. This is why it gets kind of so confusing. Thank you for gifting a sub, Type 1. I appreciate that a lot. There you go, Hannah. No ads anymore. What do you consider a good FPS? I play on FPS, oh, wait. I was thinking FOV. I don't know. I don't really care as long as my game doesn't feel laggy, honestly. Like, as high as it can be, or like as good as it can be, that's what I'll aim for. Right now, we're at what? I'm at like 200-ish, I would say, between like 200 and 300-ish. It just depends on the area that I'm in. Like, if I'm in a really busy area, that's going to significantly drop. So I don't try to be like... I guess it changes so much depending on the area that I'm on that I don't really worry too much about it. Mostly the main thing is just making sure that I'm not super laggy. As long as I'm not laggy, I'm chilling. I don't really care like what that number is, you know? Okay, I have to bring this to 31. So it's gonna... My YouTube just died. Hello? Can you work again? Okay, we're good. I was like, this is not working. But thank you so much, Type 1 again. Appreciate it. Ugh. Alright, so this is the level. And if we want to stick with this level, let me just do this. Because I want to get this down to the correct thing. Just to make it into the center. There we go. Perfect. So that's what we're going to try to get rid of right now, guys. All of this, basically. Oh, my. What the heck? Maka! 1,000 bits! Dude, I have so many predictions to do. We're going to be doing predictions for like the entire day. I told you to not hit the goal. I said, let's like, don't just forget about it. Oh my gosh. You guys are already so generous today. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. You did not have to do that. Holy cow. You're seriously so sweet. And also Crisp with a zombie noise out here trying to get me thinking there's another cave, which I would 100% have fallen for. Thank you so much for hitting the goal again. Seriously, you're insane. And it's raining again. What is actually happening with that? What is happening? It's rained almost every single day. And I told you not to tell me how to live my life. My goodness. Did the prediction finish, by the way? No. We still got a prediction going on right now. I think it's gonna be mushroom. Let's go with mushroom. I don't know. But let's also reset our goal. The sub goal is good, right? I think that's still good. Yes, that was 10. So that's good. Because it doesn't refresh on my end unless I open Twitch. It's very annoying. But the bits goal is now refreshed. One time I heard a zombie and I couldn't find it for like an hour. That's me all the time. If I hear a mob noise, I have to try and find where it is. And usually it ends up like, it usually ends up having to mine out an insane area to try and get to the bottom of it. And it's a mess. It becomes a gigantic mess.
Lots of friends.
Oh my gosh. Maka, what are you doing?
Lots of friends.
These are going to come through individually as well. Holy cow. Maka with the 5 gifted. We're already in a level 3 hype train again. I actually cannot right now. I seriously cannot. Lots of friends. Oh my. Now we didn't hit it though, right? Did we hit it? I don't think we did. I don't actually know if we did. Someone let me know if we did. But thank you so much for doing that. Seriously, so kind. Not the phantoms. Not the phantoms. Can I sleep actually? I need to make some more chests as well. I can't sleep. Okay. Let me get some wood. I gotta make some chests, like, urgently. My storage is getting out of hand. Really badly out of hand. Alright, bye-bye trees. Oh gosh, but we had Mucka gifting subs to Carl, Pelly, Bleedin, Ole, and J Holven. Thank you. And also Crisp with 100 bits as well for the Phantom. Do you need to repair tools? Not yet. I think I have a couple of shulker boxes left. 4? Okay, good. I had breakfast. I don't know what you mean. I actually forget what I said. I remember what I said. Alright, so we're just gonna make some chests. You know what I should set up here too? Is like a, I should set up a extra bamboo farm. I wonder what area that would kind of work in. Bamboo farm would be pretty awesome. This is a way to keep giving us a lot of wood that we may need. Alright, maybe we'll think about doing that sometime today. Or like figuring out the best place to start one. So I think just having multiple farms that I'm using all the time in areas that I'm working in for ages wouldn't be a bad idea. What build are you gonna make? For this build, I'm doing like a, it's gonna be a fairy tale themed, Candyland inspired transformation. So I'm doing like a big mega build. That's gonna be pretty intense. Yeah, pretty intense. It's gonna be a big one. This whole area is the area that I've kind of mapped out for it. So it's pretty big right now. But right now I'm just working on mining out the area that I need to mine out so we can actually start the design of this thing. 'Cause this is a huge part. I'm sick of walking out of the portal and having this look like this. I think it's gonna feel a lot better once this is actually designed and built up. So that is my plan. And yes, we do have another hype train going right now. How long did it take you to hit affiliate once you started streaming? It is on my dashboard. So I streamed about like 4 streams or so before I got affiliate. So my first stream was April 1st and I got affiliate April 25th, I think. Something like that. So I'd only really streamed a couple times before I got affiliate, so that was pretty cool. And I actually bypassed all of the requirements. I had like a crazy raid and it was that insane that everything just unlocked at once for me. Like I didn't have to stream the 30 days or whatever, or like the amount of times in 30 days. I didn't have to hit the like whatever it was, whatever else you needed. It all just happened so quick. So yeah. It was all after one stream that everything basically unlocked, which was cool. And then I applied for a partner about a month after that, but I got denied. Waited a month, applied again, got denied, and then applied for the 3rd time and got approved, and I think that must have been around August time. So that was kind of unfortunate. Like I got denied twice. Otherwise I would have been partnered like a month later after I started streaming. Mucka, thank you for the zombie noise, and Chris for the phantom noises as well. I'm actually waiting to sleep, but it feels like it's never getting nighttime. It's so hard to tell when it's raining as well. 3rd time's the charm. That's actually how I started my my email to them. Because when you do your application, you have to write like a paragraph, you know, about, or like write a thing about why you should be partnered. And literally my first line was 3rd time's a charm, right? And it worked. So, dude, by the 3rd time, I was like so over it. I was like, listen, I'm dedicated.
The stream and living the dream on stream.
Seriously, living the dream on stream, absolutely. Thank you for the bits. It is a charm. It is. I was like, 3rd time's the charm, right? So I just tried to be like kind of humorous, but like blunt at the same time. I'm like, listen, I want to do this. Let me do this. And then they approved it. So I feel like mostly though, even if you're like averaging, because at the time I was like averaging, I would say my average when I applied, like even the first time was like, you know, probably around 80 to 90. So I was like already past the threshold, but I was so new to streaming that I guess like it just got denied. But a lot of partners, you'll be surprised, will like get denied their first time unless you have like an insane following, like where you're averaging thousands of viewers a stream. Then that's probably a bit different. But yeah, if you're you know, new, you'll usually get denied the first time. I know a lot of people have been denied the first time. I was a bit like upset, not upset, but I was disappointed when I got denied the 2nd time, because I was like, dang, like I brought my average up as well. I was streaming more, like I was really trying to be more consistent and just like I mean, I was already almost streaming every single day. I did stream Minecraft, yep. So I actually started streaming this hardcore world. This is the first thing that I started streaming, and I'm still sticking with it, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, so it was actually this exact hardcore world. This is when I got partnered. We're talking about when I got partnered on Twitch there, Swizzle. And thank you for the 100 bits again, Erin, as well. Phantoms everywhere? Yep. Well, here, fake phantoms, but the noise is still very triggering. All right, 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you said redstone, you are correct. But yeah, so actually this hardcore world was the very first thing that I started streaming. All right, redstone, enjoy your points. And then what else? Yeah, and then so like I upped my, oh, there's a creeper there. I upped my, he's kind of sneaky. What are you doing there actually? How did you even spawn? I feel like this is lit up enough. hardcore forever. Yep. Yeah, so by the third time I was like, dang. And I actually had a friend at the time tell me that I was probably never gonna get partnered. And that was like, to hear that from a friend, or you know, someone who I like considered as a friend, was so just like, it was kind of like a wake-up call for me, because as soon as they said that, I was like, I'm getting partnered, like I'm doing it, like I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna smash this, I'm gonna kill it. And I did. The next time I applied, I ended up getting partnered. So honestly, for that was just like a I flippin' did it moment. I proved everybody wrong because everyone thought I wasn't gonna be able to do it. Yeah, it was kind of rude. And I remember like actually getting so offended. I was like, bro, like that is so, like, I don't know, like it was so intense, because I remember sending a message and I was like hyped about it. I was like, oh my gosh, like I can apply again. Like I was so excited that my, you know, my averages were up and stuff, that I could apply. And they were like, oh, like, do you even want to? Because I don't really think, you know, it's probably not gonna happen. And they sent this like whole message and I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, so that was intense. But if anything, that kind of motivated me, you know, to go out and do it, because everyone was, no, it wasn't even just them. It was, I think, a lot of people in my streams too were just like, oh, there's no way this like chick who has no idea what she's doing is going to be able to like make it. Because a lot of people don't, you know, even looking back at who Phil used to raid in the day, like back in the day, Phil used to raid like almost after every single stream. He used to go and find like small streamers to raid. And even back then, like, how many of those still stream? None, basically. Like, I don't know. I just was able to do it. And I'm so proud of myself for that. That was what my whole family, most of my friends back in school, everyone decided to join the Marines, and everyone was saying I would never hack it. Oh, never hack it, never make it. Oh my gosh. They ate their words at my graduation. There you go. I'm proud of you. I actually had a therapist back when I was in high school tell me that she told me, do you want to know what she told me? She told me, because I was dealing with some like some anger issues and things like that. She told me I was going to end up with a abusive partner and in juvie. That's what she told me. And I was like, oh, like you did not just say that to a 16-year-old kid. Like I was like actually flabbergasted. I straight away was like, I left so quickly, but I was like, I could not believe it. I was like, oh my gosh, what are you saying? Because I had like some anger issues. I like punched the door at my in my high school, and I kind of got kicked out until I like went and saw a therapist and like did all this stuff because I punched a door because I was mad about something, work or whatever. And that's what she told me. She told me if I kept up being so aggressive, that I was just gonna summon people, all my friends and family and like my partner, like they were all gonna be super aggressive and everything, because like that's what I was what's it called, like because I had like some anger behavior issues, whatever, that I was going to be attracting that in my life. Yeah, manifesting that, whatever, radiating, exactly. And I was like, I was 16 or like I was 15, maybe like 15 or 16, and I was mortified. I was like, I remember telling my mother, I was just like, I like couldn't believe it. And so finally, after, I just had to go like once, I think, before I was allowed to go back to school. But it was just, oh my gosh, it was so bad. But I like, you know, I matured and I fixed myself. Don't worry, there's none of that anymore. But it was like, it was just so intense. And I was such a good kid where like you do one bad thing and like the rest of, you know, it's just like, oh my god, from that one bad thing that I did, it's like everyone was telling me that I just screwed up the rest of my life. I'm like, what are you, like, it just was insane. Like I thought therapy was supposed to be so uplifting and encouraging. No, I guess she tried to take the alternate route of saying maybe like a scare tactic or something like that, but I just couldn't believe it. It was insane. So yeah, I'm just saying, if you guys end up with a therapist like that, because there will be bad ones, I'm telling you that, you find another one. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on therapy. Don't give up on trying to, you know, better yourself. Therapy can be a huge part of that. Just don't count it off. Don't like write it off, you know? If you see someone and you don't feel like it's working for you, go see somebody different. Don't be like, oh, this sucks, I hate it. Because that's what I did when I was like a stubborn kid. I was like, I'm never seeing anyone ever again, until I got to like college age and found like a good one. And, you know, that helped me through a lot. So just definitely don't write it off, you know? There will be bad ones. I've heard of people having terrible experiences. We don't even have therapists, or school assigned therapists. You just have to deal with it. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. In the US, that would have maybe had, the kid maybe would have had detention for that. Wild. Yeah, I had like there was like a few things going on, at the time where basically I was like going through some stuff and they were like, you need to go and get help. So I did, and then I was back and everything was all good. But yeah, it was kind of like a mini like suspension kind of thing. Not on my record, thankfully. But it doesn't really matter. I feel like your high school record in Australia doesn't really have any, like when you're applying to university and stuff, they just take your score. They don't take anything else from any, like it doesn't matter if you've had detention, if you've been suspended, like none of that even matters. Like when you're applying to university and stuff. In America, I think it does. I think they look at your stuff more as like as a whole. But yeah, in Australia, it's just like you just submit your ATAR and your graduation certificate and you're Gucci, you're fine. Yeah, I know, it was crazy, great, Geek. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. You just have to get over it. Oh my gosh, no, not someone just saying get over it. Oh my god, I hate that so bad. I know, charming, right? I would have stormed out. I did. I'm pretty sure I like didn't talk for the rest of that. I was so mad. I think I was sitting, oh my god, yes, I remember. This is like engraved in my brain because it's just something that you just never forget, right? Like it was so intense. I was sitting there with my arms folded. Like after that, I was just sitting there with my arms folded, and she goes, I'm sensing that like you don't want to be here, you know, your body language is like really, really off-putting right now. And I'm like, yeah, like I don't want to be here. I was like, I didn't like choose this. This was, I have to do this, you know, like it wasn't something that I chose to do. And it was just, oh my gosh, it was horrendous. It was so bad. Your world is so cool and I appreciate your dedication and all, but I hate the way you dig. It's so chaotic. What do you mean? This is so nice. This is so nice right now. What are you talking about? This is such a nice, controlled, smooth dig. I don't know what you're saying. What do you mean? No, I am actually doing this quarter right now. So I'm focusing on just this corner. This quarter. So from here on, all the way to here, I'm gonna get it done, okay? We're doing this nicely. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. No, I would definitely try and see, like, somebody else if you could. Because that's really rough, Hannah. I'm sorry. But yeah, so man, people just, like, it's crazy. I've seen like over 10 therapists over the years and they're all the same and beat me down. Athena, no, I'm so sorry. A Victorious spin-off show based on Trina is, oh, in the works at Nickelodeon. Interesting. We were just talking about Victorious yesterday because we were talking about how I met, well, not met, but I was watching Victoria Justice. I saw her. That was my first celebrity I saw in New York. My anxiety is terrible and I get scared leaving the house. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm hoping, you know, just think like, no, it's gonna get better. It will. Sometimes it just takes a while to find the right thing that works for you, right? And it can take a while, so don't be impatient with it. If you try something that's suggested to you, because I had a lot of things suggested to me, you know, when I was like angry and like lashing out at things, and like my aggressive behavior. For that, like, there was lots of different things and techniques that were implemented. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. Nothing really got, like, the thing that just made me get over it was just like maturing, I guess, but that was like a bit different. Like that just kind of, I feel like naturally happened. Anxiety I've never gotten over. I've had 1,001 things be told for me to do, like to help my anxiety. Tried a bunch of different things and it's still kind of, you know, I don't know, I feel like there hasn't really been like a right thing. It's a combination of things. Aw, thanks Athena. But yeah, definitely guys, make sure if you're struggling, please reach out to a professional, and just know that if for some reason you see somebody and you feel like it's, you know, they're not the right person for you, you know, therapist or like help or something, please explore your options. Don't just give up on it, because I promise it can be helpful. You just have to find the right one who's going to suggest the right things, and sometimes for, you know, your first one it might not be the best, so just keep that in mind. Keep an open mind, but please, if you're struggling, reach out to professionals, because as much as I love sitting here and being a comfort for you guys, you know, if you're dealing with stuff, I never, you know, I don't want anything bad to happen to you. I want you to be in a good space, right? Be happy and all that good stuff. So please go and try and see someone, talk to someone you trust, talk to friends, confide in family and friends that you trust. And that's a good starting point. Oh yeah, I actually hate like traveling long distances, so I feel you, Hannah. That would be rough. That would be rough. Hate getting on public transport. Yeah, I get stressed with that a lot too. Time heals, or my riches disappeared as I got older. Yeah, and like I was just a teenager. Like, what do you expect? You know, like people change a lot from when you're a teenager. You know, you just grow up. A lot of the things that you did as a teenager, you probably don't do as an adult. You know, maybe some things you do, but a lot of that was just like teenage stress, like exams and relationships and like a bunch of just things, you know. It was a very hostile environment for me at the time, and that was like I had no output. Sport helped a lot, but you know, it didn't help at all when there was moments where I couldn't just go and do sport, right? There was still times where I needed some type of, and unfortunately that resulted in, you know, a bit of aggressive or stubborn, you know, kind of behavior. I was still a really good kid, I promise. Like it wasn't like I was going around like hitting other kids. No, it was more just like that immediate need to just like hit something, you know? Like I threw my phone through a wall. I punched a hole in my door. I punched the door. I punched it was kind of like what was it? It was like a big like granite slab in my school bathroom in high school where I basically like broke my hand. I didn't break it, but it was super like bad. And I got someone told on me as well. And I was like, bro, you've got to be kidding me. And then my teacher called my parents, and it was just, high school. I promise it gets better. I promise. But yeah, there'll be times where you're just like, you don't know how to like deal with stuff, you know? Especially as a kid, like there's not a whole lot of tools to, you know, you don't really necessarily get taught all of that stuff, which makes it difficult. They're just like, oh, you know, I remember like having a teacher who was like, oh, when you're like worked up, because I'm worked up. Sometimes I would just like leave the classroom. If I was like mad, if a teacher was like pissing me off, I would just like walk out. And so people would just be like, oh, if you're stressed, just like take a deep breath and count to 10. I'm like, it doesn't really. I've tried. Doesn't really do a whole lot, you know? So sometimes you don't always get taught like all of the tools and things that might help, and it really is just trial and error. Like it's a bunch of, okay, try this, try that. Sometimes things work, sometimes things don't, but yeah, please just don't be discouraged, because there's lots of different things.
Taneesha stubborn, Taneesha Grenier definitely grew out of it.
Okay, the stubbornness, maybe not, but a lot of the other bad things that I possessed in my teenage years, sure. And I promise I wasn't even that bad. Like I literally had like, and like maybe, I don't know, like, okay, I'm like, should I say this? I don't know. Like I had an ex that he, you know, got into some trouble. He was in juvie for a little bit, and that was like, yes, okay, maybe I surrounded myself with like not great people. I'm like, sure, that's on me. But I started doing better. I turned my life around, you know? I don't put my chat on the screen just because sometimes messages pop up that I don't really want to be there for the rest of however long this little stream on the internet lives, because sometimes there'll be things that are said that are inappropriate or like not, you know, like yesterday we had a few issues in stream. We had a few hate like messages come through. I don't really want that on the screen. I also, whenever clips get made and things, whenever you have stuff on the screen, like I could imagine I die in my world, knock on wood, not gonna happen. If I died in my world and something was said in chat that comes up on my screen, I would not be able to get rid of that. That's gonna be there. So yeah, I don't like it to pop up on the screen for a lot of reasons, actually. Whoops, I'm not supposed to be doing this area. I'm supposed to be doing this area. Yeah, so a lot of reasons. I don't like my screen to be cluttered. I don't want stuff on my screen that I'm never going to be able to get rid of. I don't like it to be there permanently. If you're here for the live stream, that's fine. I know if you watch back the YouTube chat, you can see the live chat that like came through at the same time. And I think for VODs you can up to a certain point. I think YouTube VODs, they'll show that stuff forever, but yeah. Aw, thanks, Hannah. And yeah, you know, like, I just want all you guys to be good. I want you to take care of yourselves. I want you to be happy. And sometimes life sucks. Like this morning, you know, dealing with a crazy, stressful situation this morning. But like, it gets better. Look how like crappy that was for me this morning. Then I streamed some Minecraft and I'm in such good spirits again. So I promise it's just like finding good outlets that, you know, that help with things. Driving in the wind a few weeks ago was the blast. Hamilton is a distraction. Stop. I do that. But that would probably have me like bawling my eyes out at the same time. But honestly, probably better than having a full-blown anxiety attack, right? Is my biggest fear. You have to stay on call with someone. That's totally fine. I mean, that's just like a safety thing, Hannah, too. I would always do that. Whenever I was like walking home alone at night, I would always like try and call my mom or call, you know, a friend or something and just be on the phone, just in case. Even walking home from my apartment, like my mom, whenever I would finish like babysitting, and I would finish late, and I would be babysitting quite late, I'd have to walk pretty far. I'd probably have to walk like a mile or two from my car to get back to my apartment because my last apartment I was in sucked in terms of parking. There was no reserved spots. We didn't have a garage, so I would have to park like really far away, and basically like run home in the dark. And sometimes that'd be just like random, you know, like cars stopped on the side of the parking lot, or like, I don't know. And it was just always so sus. I'm like, I come back at 1 a.m. and there's just like random cars loitering around. Like, I always just am making sure. That's just like a safety thing for me. If you're on the phone, I can kind of relay what's happening, and God forbid something happens, at least one other person is aware of the situation and can help direct whatever, you know, needs to be taken. Now I'm feeling better. Oh, I'm so sorry about the job, Vivid, but I'm glad that you're feeling better. And also know that probably, you know, if it didn't happen, it just probably wasn't the right one for you. I'm sure you'll find the right one. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I got you. And it's hard not to think about that. Like, if you go through something traumatic and then, you know, you're putting yourself in like situations where like you feel like there's a chance of something happening again, like it's scary. Like that stuff is scary. But I think just trying to take action to make sure that things, not saying anything is like ever your fault, but making sure you're doing things that help you feel safer, you know? So talking on the phone is a great thing to do, just to help give you a little bit more you know, peace of mind. Yeah, and I get that. Even that was like me, and did I start another prediction? We can start one up. That was actually like me whenever my house got broken into. I was, every time it would get nighttime, if I would see outside any of my floodlights turn on, so you know those like motion activated floodlights that like turn on when someone walks past? That was one of the key things that I noticed when my houses got broken. We walked in on it basically, and I was 12 at the time. No, I was probably 10 at the time actually. All right, I'll start up a new prediction. And I'm sorry if I missed any of you guys' messages. It's been a bit like lengthy convos today. I don't know what that is, Nova, actually. Is that like a type of game? Is that like I think I know what you're talking about, like that style of game or like type of game. I don't really play them, I don't think, if that's what you mean. I don't know though. You might need to elaborate a little bit. But yeah, so our house got broken into and the sensor lights were on, and there's only like a very small window of like when those turn on, you know, and when those stay on for like a minute or so after they were activated. Anyway, those were on when we arrived home, and we're like, oh, that's so weird. And I saw my cat outside and I was like, that's weird, like she was inside before we left. We get home, the sensor lights were on in the backyard, and I was like, that's so weird, why are the sensor lights on? Sometimes if it's like a super windy night or something like that, they might get triggered, but it wasn't very, very often, right? It wasn't windy, it was a nice night out. Anyway, we get inside, the whole, you know, glass doors smashed, stuff everywhere, place was completely ransacked, and it just, ever since then, I've always been so, like, whenever I'd be home alone at night and I would see a sensor light go on, it was like, I was like immediately, it was kind of like that do or die moment, because I'm like, is someone gonna break in right now? Like, is somebody out there? So it just, and that stuff never goes away. It might start to become less frequent, but I definitely feel you. Like, if you like deal with something traumatic like that, like, thankfully the guy ran, right? He didn't stick around because he broke our door with a screwdriver, so I wouldn't want to be there to see what a very, very large man holding a weapon would do if we had like seen his face or anything like that. Like, oh my gosh, I would be so scared. But like, you never start thinking about that, like odd stories, and you have to figure it out. Oh yeah, I'm not too sure of that, but I love like mystery based stuff, so I feel like I would like it. Just woke and missed. That's okay, Jojo. No worries. All good. And bye, D Clark. Thank you so much for your support today. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, and I will let you know what I end up ordering for dinner tonight from your amazing, very generous donation. So thank you. I will definitely I'll put a picky in the chat. I don't know what I'm gonna get though. I'm thinking probably like Chick-fil-A or something. Maybe Chick-fil-A. I'll see. Maybe sometimes I like looking at different places that have, because sometimes they'll have like different specials, you know? Different places will have like buy one, get one free, or like different things like that. So I'm gonna have a little looky look and see what I feel into. Welcome home. I don't think I've played any, but they're like games, right? Are they games or not? I heard a great analogy about grief, and I think that relates to trauma, where grief trauma is like carrying a boulder with you 24/7. Eventually you gain strength from carrying it, so it doesn't feel as heavy, but there are days when it can still feel like a lot. That's a great way to put it, actually. That definitely, yeah. I feel that, for sure. Chick-fil-A is like, it's kind of like a chicken fast food place, but the main thing I like from Chick-fil-A is the waffle fry. Like, I don't really get the chicken from Chick-fil-A. I get the waffle fries with Chick-fil-A sauce and a large Diet Coke. That's my favorite, because I love the pebble ice from Chick-fil-A. So even though Chick-fil-A is like a chicken place, I don't really get the chicken from there. Sometimes I get nuggets, if I'm feeling hungry, but most of the time, large fries, that'll do it. Because I don't really, yeah, I don't know. I've had like bad experiences with the chicken from there before, and it's never really left me. They do have good fries. I do like their fries, especially when they're like a little bit crispy and like really salted. Oh, so good. I don't like Popeye's chicken. I've tried Popeye's chicken and I don't like it. I don't know. It has like a taste to it that I'm just not a fan of. I tried it. I got a Chick-fil-A wrap the other day. I used to get the wrap until I actually saw like just how high calorie they were. I always thought, oh my gosh, like I'm having a wrap, like I'm being so much healthier, right? Until I saw like actually just how like it was more calories than just me getting like an 8-count little nuggets. It was so, it was like, oh, it was almost like more than the burger. And I was like, dude, you're actually kidding me right now. You would think that a burger would have way more, but no, the wrap was like loaded. I was like, okay, we're not gonna do the wrap anymore. I used to get it sometimes, that like cool wrap, and I'd get it was like this green sauce. It wasn't, when I looked, really, it was the what's that like green sauce? I don't know what it was, but that was the sauce I used to have with it, and it slapped. It was so good. But I think that has a lot of calories in it too. I love Dunkin', but the only one is 5 hours away. Oh gosh. The Popeyes dislike is not a place for me. I've tried it. I just didn't like I will say I'm not a massive, like, I do like chicken, but there's not a lot of different places that I like. I don't like the Zaxby's chicken. I don't like Popeye's chicken. Oh my god, stop running into me, bro. Like, walk around. Ran into me like 5 times. I like McDonald's chicken nuggets. I don't like McDonald's chicken sandwiches, but I like their chicken nuggets. I'll do Chick-fil-A nuggets. They're good, but I don't usually get those often because I'm always scared. Maybe today I'll get them because I haven't eaten today. But yeah, I'm not like a huge like chicken place person. We talked about this the other day. I forget like all the different places that I've tried. But yeah, I don't know. It's a struggle. Wendy's nuggets are good. I used to get Wendy's nuggets. A chicken Chick-fil-A Chick-fil-A chicken cool wrap is $3.50. That's actually not bad. That is not bad. How much is in an 8-count nugget? Ooh, boop, 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 boop. I've never had Arby's chicken. I've had Arby's. It's like, okay, so I never got anything else from there. And I don't know if I live close to one anymore, so I don't know if I can, if I've like, I don't actually even think I've seen one around here. Local Possum, what the heck? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. There's too many Arby's than the demand calls for. Oh gosh. I think the one by me like actually shut down. Retro gaming now is my favorite Ooh, like Minecraft REG? Okay. Oh, I actually like that then. No. I watch things like that a lot. Yes. No, I do know what you're talking about, kind of. My grandmother sends her kids, grandkids, and great-great-grandkids cards for every holiday. Usually the gift card with cash for Valentine's Day. She got the kids McDonald's gift cards. We're having a quick, easy dinner tonight. That sounds awesome, actually. Because it also just, like, I don't know. It's free. It's an excuse to, like, eat fast food and not feel bad about it. You know, it's great. I love that. I love getting gift cards to places because I'm like, oh, well, look, now I gotta go to McDonald's because I gotta spend my gift card, you know? And it's kind of like a win-win. It's great. I don't like KFC chicken. However, I love Australian KFC chicken. Australian KFC chicken is amazing. 260. Okay, so the nuggets are a little bit less. Cause yeah, I think I started doing like the wrap, thinking that it was better than like the chicken nuggets and stuff. But then yeah, I think that's what I must have been thinking of, that the wrap was less than the nuggets. But then when I saw that it wasn't, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do that. I guess it's really not bad. If you're eating that by itself, it's probably not bad. When you add on the fries and you add on the Chick-fil-A sauce, oh my gosh, Chick-fil-A sauce is so many calories. I was kind of mortified because I would eat like 3 and then I'd look and I'm like, those are like 120 calories each for just the sauce. Oh man. So yeah, if you add it all together, it can be kind of high. But that's alright, guys. Everyone's daily values and things are different, so don't sit here and listen to me. You know, at the time, if you're trying to, you know, be just like, what's the word, like aware of how many calories you're consuming or different things you're consuming. Sometimes it's kind of interesting. Like sometimes I'll just eat stuff and not worry about it. And then I'll look if I'm going through, you know, I'm like entering it all into my app or something like that, fitness app, whatever. Because I'm trying to like hit certain goals, whatever. Again, this is different for every single person. What I eat is not what you have to eat. What you eat is not what I have to eat. Our bodies are fueled differently. Yeah, it was like, oh my gosh. Then you sort of start to realize, oh geez, this was not, I did not know this had this many things in it. Sauces can be surprising as well. You may think you're being super healthy by like eating a salad, but then your dressing is like hundreds of calories and it just kind of like ends up ruining it if you're trying to like be healthy or whatever. So yeah, definitely just don't forget about the sauces. Even like when you're cooking, even throwing in like a bunch of butter or a bunch of like olive oil. Like olive oil is good for you, but it's like so high calorie. Actually, I don't know if it's olive oil or if it's another one. But even like a tablespoon is like 120 calories or something. So I don't know. It's they can be intense. So if you're trying to like, you know, be on top of that, those are things sometimes you just do without thinking about it. And that's could be like a lot more added, whatever it is. If you're trying to get a certain amount of protein or a certain amount of, like whatever, different vitamins and things in your food, then that could be where you're unintentionally adding, or like without even realizing it, adding a bunch of extra things. And you got to be careful, because having too many vitamins and, you know, having too much, like having food that has you know, you're eating, like just say your food has a like value of like it's 80% of your daily, what's like a magnesium or something. If you then eat something else that has like also another 80% of your daily magnesium, or even like caffeine, for example, sometimes you're consuming things that you're just not thinking maybe have caffeine in them, like soda, for example, or like different foods. Like I've eaten like a chocolate bar before that like literally had caffeine in it. So just be careful. You don't want to like overdo it, because then you can start feeling like worse. How do you turn on donations? My donations are through Streamlabs. Streamlabs or Stream Elements, so I just set it up through that. Dark chocolate has caffeine and it's amazing. Yeah, but if you've already had like 4 coffees and then you're eating chocolate that has more caffeine in it, that can make you feel kind of crummy, right? So yeah, that's just my advice. If you're like, you just be careful, because there's like extra little things, like butter has extra little things in it, and if you like crazy overdo it, you could be like, oh dang, I'm like not feeling well, and then you go and you put in all the things that you ate that day, and you're like, I wonder why I'm feeling really crappy, right? And then you look and you're like, oh yeah, everything's good, but you didn't count all the butter, all the salad dressing, or all the oil, or all the like maybe like things you're putting in your water and stuff like that, and all that is gonna have a bunch of extra ingredients in it that could make you feel kind of crappy. I do that sometimes with like allergies. Yeah, I'll do the dispenser. Where like I'm allergic to carrageenan, right? And I sometimes consume foods without looking, and then I start feeling ill, or like I start experiencing the symptoms of, my allergy symptoms. And then I think back and I'm like, what did I eat today? What did I accidentally eat today without reading it? And I'll look and I'm like, oh my gosh, this particular thing had it in it. And so it's funny that you start just like recognizing, and understanding your like body. And so it's crazy because I can be like, oh my gosh, I know that I had something on accident that had that in it. Also, welcome Chaos, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. All right, ready guys? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you said redstone, you are correct. Cinderly said redstone. There you go. Beginning of new year, but you're drinking more tea now. Is it you trying to avoid caffeine? Is that why you gave it up, or like for another reason? All right, redstone, enjoy. Not quite allergy, but I do the same thing with yes. And you're kind of like, why am I feeling crappy? And then you look and you're like, you're thinking about it, Because I did that the other day with what was it? I ate a bar of some sort. Oh my gosh, what was it? It was like I don't know if it was like a breakfast bar or something. But I ate it and I was like, I didn't look at the ingredients because sometimes you just don't think. And then I looked and I'm like, oh my gosh, it had it in it. And I was like, I knew it. Like I knew I consumed it because I was experiencing the symptoms that I would have when I usually would consume this. In the first place that I was even able to like start figuring out the allergy. And yeah, so then I'm like, I know I had it. I know I did. Just trying to figure out what it was that I consumed that had it in it. And it's random. It can be like, usually it's dairy products and things that have it. So I actually kind of avoid dairy products just in the hope that I will avoid potentially ingesting it or whatever. And I'm not going to die. It's not like an allergy where I experience anaphylaxis or anything like that, where I need to be, administering epinephrine or anything like that. It's just like a kind of not life-threatening one, thankfully. I just deal with some things from it. No worries, honeycomb, all good. Coffee was making me it probably, I wonder if it was probably the caffeine. It might have been the caffeine that was making you jittery. I know a lot of people can't even have soda without feeling really jittery and shaky, and it's just like even a little bit of caffeine their body doesn't agree with. Has your tea been caffeinated as well? I wonder if it's just like going from a really high caffeine content in the tea, in the coffee. Oh, I knew it. I was like, wait, was that somebody? Yes, it was. Who did that? DLR, T, Noon. Thank you for the 50 bits. More of your, yes, exactly. And I'm like, I'm gonna be sick for the rest of the day now, basically, if I have that. I used to drink coffee daily. I think it's an effect. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that stuff can mess it up for sure. There was like a medication I was on. I forget if it was like I'm not supposed to be consuming like alcohol or anything like that on it. And I, even like one drink, I would feel like it would, I don't know, like it would affect me. Like it would genuinely like affect the effects of the medication, because even just like, you know, you're not supposed to drink any alcohol, and sometimes I would get really sick. And I'm like, yep, that's probably because you're not supposed to mix these two things together, and I did, and yep. So I've cut back. I like don't drink at all basically anymore. I'm like pretty much cold turkey, just on the safe side. I'll have a drink sometimes, but if I go out or whatever, but like pretty nothing anymore. I'm glad you studied and revised everything. That's awesome. Do you know Skeppy? Yes, I do. I was on a server with Skeppy, actually. Dragoncraft, hello, how's it going? And I don't have a PvP server, no. Unless you're looking for one, PvP, like Legacy, PvP Legacy was a great one. I know a lot of people play that. I trained on that a little bit before the first MCC. Looking for one, I would do Legacy. Legacy's like kind of sweaty though. I don't know what thing it is. I drank alcohol without realizing one of the medications said not to. I drank half a cup of wine. Oh gosh. Yeah, and so sometimes it's just like, it's funny though how like sometimes we just do stuff without thinking, and then we look back and it's like, oh, like why do I feel bad? Oh, let me just look over everything I had today. You look over the requirements of the medication and it's like, oh yeah, maybe that wasn't a good combination of things I just ingested. I haven't touched soda in years. When my oldest child said, my oldest child's soda suddenly tastes like dirt. Oh, okay, sorry. That took me like, I was struggling to read that message. When you had your oldest child, soda suddenly started to taste like dirt. I would cry. I love a good Pepsi from time to time. I've only broken 2 netherite pickaxes. I have broken 780 diamond pickaxes. That's why I carry lactose meds with me and have some on my desk at work. Never know when you're going to consume something on accident. Yep. With me, like, I don't have any solution. I don't have any, like, nothing helps. I just have to, like, go through the motion. If I take it, it's kind of like I deal with it later. Like sometimes I'll order coffee or something when I'm out. And actually I was at a cafe the other day and I requested oat cold foam, and the store said that, oh, we don't like have that. And so she was about to put regular foam on it. And I was like, no. I was like, please don't do that. I was like, I'm potentially allergic. I don't know what's in your cold foam. Some places are fine. Starbucks doesn't have any in their cold foam. Well, I guess I haven't looked at all of them, but the cold foam that I get, they don't have it in it. Dunkin' does not have it in their cold foam. They have it in their creams, but not their like, I guess, heavy whipping cream that they use for their cold foam, which is good. My cold foams that I have at home, I made sure they don't have it in it. There's a certain brand that does, sadly, that I can't have. All the Coffee Mate creamers have it in it. All of the cold foams by Coffee Mate, I think, as well, also have. And the International Delight ones all have it in it. Can't have any of those. There is one, the Target brand does not have it in it, so I use those. And the Good and Gather brand, whatever. And then the Silk brand, obviously, it's like they're almond based or oat based, I forget. But those don't have it in it either. So happy with those. I'm glad that I've, like, you know, and you start to just like educate yourself and start knowing like what you can have and what you can't have. But yeah, I was like so scared. She was ready to just like put that cream on top, and I'm like, no. I was like, no, I'm good. I don't think I can have that. And she was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, yeah, like that's, you know, why I wanted oat, because yeah. So I'm glad she like waited and didn't just have the drink with it on it and like didn't tell me, because that would be really bad as well. Any hardcore world I've tried, I either die or early or give up. Oh, I'm sorry. I do have a video on my channel, Nova, if you want some like tips to stay alive. I did make a video on it because I know a lot of people struggle with that exact same thing. Grapefruit on my migraine meds, but I didn't know that until being on them for a year, and it's been fine. Yeah, oh my gosh. Hell of a time myself finding a cold coffee creamer that didn't have lactose in it. I thankfully found some that don't, but I have to read the instructions whenever I try something new. Yep, and it's just a little bit more of like a little bit more kind of a process, or like a little bit more double checking things you have to do, especially when some things you don't think are gonna have like lactose, for example, or even just like dairy, you wouldn't really think it until you eat it and then start to struggle, and then you're like, did this? So now I've just became in a habit. Like, I'll be in the grocery store before I buy anything, and I'm just like meticulously reading it to make sure. And that's just like a scare, you know? And it's not the type of allergy where, again, I'm gonna die from it, thankfully. Otherwise, I would probably be a lot more anxious about it. But it's just like, I don't want to feel like, I don't want to deal with the symptoms that I deal with, because like they can be pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. And I'll feel absolutely terrible for like the day, you know, sometimes even more than that. So yeah, just trying to like prevent that from happening as much as possible. I don't have to worry about it in Australia, because dairy products do not have that in it. In Australia, we don't, that's banned in Australia, I'm pretty sure. It's not an ingredient that's even like legalized there. So it's crazy. America just shoves it in everything. How do I set those up as a mod? I use CloudBot on Streamlabs. So again, if you just go to the Streamlabs website, which I can probably just get you the link to that. Everything I do is through Streamlabs. So I don't know if this link's gonna work. Is that gonna take you to Streamlabs? It's making me do like a... Yeah, so everything I do is through Streamlabs. So if you go to the dashboard, go to Streamlabs dashboard, you can log in with your Twitch, and then there's a section. Let me see if I can actually show you without like showing anything that I shouldn't be. Let's see. Probably show this, right? Yes. Okay, I think I can show this just fine. So when you go to Streamlabs, you're going to go to your dashboard, and then you're going to go to commands. So in CloudBot, there's a section on the side here called Streaming Essentials. There's a little thing called CloudBot. You're going to hit commands, and this is where you can add commands. You can type your exclamation point whatever, and then you can write what you want to write, and then you're good. So that's how you can set them all up. I have heaps. I have 10 pages of commands, so they're all set through. You can set cooldowns on them, global cooldowns, user cooldowns, and stuff like that. So yeah, I use Streamlabs. I've never had a problem with it. I use some on Stream Elements as well, but that is, I'd recommend using those. Yeah, no worries. You're all good. What mod loader? I use Fabric Choc, but it's all through the regular Minecraft launcher. I don't use a separate launcher or anything. Hey, Astro Chicken, how's it going? Yeah, I got you. All good. We don't gatekeep here. So yeah, regular Minecraft launcher, but oh, is that a new cave? Wait. No, I've lit it up. But why does this look not lit up? It's a little dark, but it's pretty much lit up. Okay. Oh, got excited for a second there. I'm like, wait, a new cave? All right, so we just have to get it down to here, guys. And did I start a prediction? If not, we need to. All right, new predictions starting up now. All right, cool. Do. And we're gonna wait till our pick gets almost close to breaking. And then once it gets almost close to breaking, we're gonna go heal it. Or heal all of them. And by the way, it's raining again, bro. It's raining so much today. I cannot. So bad. Constant raining. Non-stop. It's been, I swear, like every Minecraft day so far. I wish if anything it would just thunderstorm so I could sleep and then not have rain anymore. But it doesn't. And then oh my. That was good. DLR. That was good. That was good. Thank you for the 100 bits for the tool break. And I am going to stop using my pick in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're good. That was a good one. All right, we're going to, let's see. I'll just put this in here. See, I feel like it's almost nighttime, but it's not. But it looks like it. I might be on my last pick. Oops. We got one more. One more and then we'll go heal them. I guess technically I could still use my fortune picks. Elytra's actually doing pretty good, surprisingly. Also guys, when this I'm gonna let this prediction go for a second. I'm just gonna go quickly. Oh, saved a screenshot. I'm gonna go quickly use the restroom, and I'm also gonna go stretch because I haven't moved in almost 3 hours. So I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go maybe actually get some more water too. And I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes, guys. So go make sure you do the same thing if you also have been sitting here and haven't moved. Go stretch, go use the restroom, go eat something, go grab some water, go hydrate, go touch grass, do whatever you gotta do. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, guys. All right, BRB. Give me a second. Hey guys, I'm back. I just realized that is there sound? Is there sound when I'm BRB? Is the music playing? Because I think my game sound for some reason is muted on there. There's a very strong chance. Oh my god, my hair is crazy. Yes! Oh my gosh, I knew it! Wait, yes is in it's off, right? Do you like Burger King? I actually do like Burger King. I haven't had it in a very long time. Probably in a good like couple years, but I don't mind it. I like Burger King's chicken. Oh, you did hear music. Oh, okay, good, good, good. I like Burger King's chicken fries. And then their fries are good too. Yeah, Burger King's fries and chicken fries. That's usually what I would get. Their cheeseburgers are pretty good too. Oh, and predictions finished. All right, we'll do that. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Mushroom. If you said mushroom, you are correct. Mushroom. Enjoy your points. Just extremely low volume. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind if it's like really low. Gosh. This sweatshirt has a hood. And you know when I wear a hood, it's over for my hair. It's gonna be matte central. The last one came quick. I didn't even know what was happening until I walked back into the office. Oh gosh. And Bill with the most points. Congrats, Bill. Alright guys, let's get this done. Not me saying I was gonna get half done today. Like the whole half. I mean, we've almost done a quarter. I'll take it. I will take it. Because that section's... Oh my gosh, already mined all the way out. This is satisfying though. Getting all the way to the middle. Very nice. Alright, we're gonna restart that too. In just a second. Let me finish this little section. And keep some of these goodies too. Alright. New prediction starting up now. There you go. And guys, I also got some more ice water. Hot chocolate with espresso. We love that. That sounds great. Okay, and I guess I'll get this down a little bit too. This is almost, we've like almost opened this cave area. It's gotta still go down a few blocks. Up until... I don't even know where. Let's do this section. What I struggle with like different fantasy, like dystopian, sci-fi books like that, or even like futuristic, is I struggle to fully comprehend the world building. That's what makes it a little difficult for me. Is it's hard for me. Like I find myself flicking back every single thing that I read on every single page to be like, wait, where was this? Have to look at a map, have to remember like what was called what, and that all like really is a struggle to me. I think that's one of the main reasons I've never been able to like do genres like that. Sometimes I'm able to, and there's been some series that I've read where it kind of just like clicked, but I don't know. I started reading like Mistborn, that series, what's it called? Like, I don't know what it's called. I have it back there. But that whole series, and I just haven't, I couldn't like focus on it. I don't know. Do you set up channel points or is it automatically added to your stream? You have to set all that up through Twitch, Hannah. I recommend watching a video on it. Like, there's lots of really great YouTube resources for how to do all that stuff. I can sit here and try to explain and I don't mind. But for me, like, I'm a visual learner. I have to be like seeing how, you know, without just being like verbally explained how to do something, because I feel like I probably explain things very chaotically too. So I would recommend looking at a YouTube video, just like a quick and easy video, how to set up channel points, how to set up alerts, that kind of stuff. You do have to be affiliate to set up those things. So any channel, any like channel point related things you have to be affiliate first. So if you're not affiliate, you won't see those things on your dashboard. So keep that in mind too. Dumping info, and it's yes, especially when they like talk about all of these places, but then no character in the book like ever actually interacts or does anything with those places. And it's like, okay, so why did they bother spending 3 pages like talking about this specific place and then nothing happens in relation to this place, and it doesn't help the story one bit, but it just like makes it more confusing for the reader. I feel like that's happened even in some of the psychological thriller books I'll read. They'll like go into detail about this like place maybe that the character was in, and I try to figure out like why that was in the story. Like, does it have a meaning for like maybe why a character is the way they are, or you know, has some sort of development in a way. But it really, sometimes you're just like, I feel like that was a waste of a chapter. Like, that didn't need to be added. It didn't add to the story at all. It didn't make it more like, I don't know, it just didn't really like do too much. I don't know. Just ate a great sandwich. Nice. I actually ate. I went and grabbed a snack. I had a little, it was like a peanut butter. Oh my gosh, they were so good. It was like a peanut butter and jelly protein bowl. So there's like a packet and there's like 5 little balls in there, but I just had 2 of them. And I gave one to Chase. And they were so good. They were really good. Sometimes I don't really like those protein bowls because they can taste like, I don't know, I don't really like the taste sometimes, but it was good. It actually was really good. Really simple ingredients, like 5 ingredients actually, and they were actually amazing. 8 grams of protein for the whole bag. Pretty solid. Oh, message retracted. Uh-oh. Hi, Satu. How you doing? Affiliate means you are, basically able to earn money on the platform, technically. So being affiliate means like people can subscribe, they can do bits. You're technically like signing a contract with Twitch at that point. You are like signing up to basically start earning money on the platform, kind of thing. Yes, you did get a gifted sub. Hi Simba, welcome in. But that also unlocks things like emotes, channel points. You can start kind of like branding your stream, but you're not able to do that unless you've already reached affiliate. To get affiliate, I think you have to have 3 average viewers. It's like 3 or 5 or something. You have to stream a certain amount of hours or a certain amount of times within 30 days. And I don't know if there's a follower account or not. You're on iPad? Ooh, yeah, I don't know. I do not know the first thing about streaming on an iPad. I at one point tried to do like mobile streaming, could not figure it out for the life of me, so never did. I'm honestly kind of glad I didn't. I don't know how that would have went like on my phone. But I would recommend watching a video on it. So if you haven't done those things, if you haven't streamed for, I want to say it's like, what, like 5 times in 7 days, or sorry, 5 times in 30 days, or maybe it's like a certain amount of hours you have to have streamed for. If you have like never streamed before, you will not be affiliate. If you've never done a single stream. If you haven't gone on and like signed a contract with Twitch, like you've literally gotten a thing emailed to you and you have to like apply for affiliate. Because once you unlock it, you have to like still fill out a whole thing and like apply for it technically. Usually gets done like instantly. But if you have not done all that stuff, you will not be affiliate. Yeah, you've done all that? Okay, then so you probably are affiliate, yeah. So that means you should have access to all that stuff. But again, if you're on an iPad, I highly recommend watching a YouTube video on it specifically for iPad, because if you try to use, because I don't even know how you go live on an iPad. I have no idea. But if you've already streamed, you probably already know how to do it. But I would say like look at, because I'm not sure if like Streamlabs is a thing on iPad. Like I don't really know how that stuff kind of works. So definitely a YouTube video is probably your best bet. Oh, I'm doing the wrong side. No. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is coming up on iPad. It's all PC. Well, did you type in like how to stream on an iPad? Wait, but you already stream, right? What is it specifically that you're trying to do? If you're affiliate, it means you've already streamed like a lot of times to get the average and to get the followers and to get like you have to stream at least, I think it's like 5 times or something in 30 days. It might have changed, but I think that's what it was back in the day. So that means you've already done all that. So like what specifically are you looking for to do? Your iron pick all day. You'll get there. You'll eventually get there. Haste mining is so nice. Trying to get the channel points. Well, channel points, it should just be on your Twitch like dashboard. There's a section now. You can just try googling how to get like how to find your channel points, because that'll show you exactly what tab it's in. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. I think it's something like create. I think it's like community, I think, and in community there will be emotes and there will be channel points and rewards. It's called channel points and rewards, I think, and that's in your community tab, I believe. So you have to go to your Twitch dashboard and find it on there, and that should allow you to do that. But yeah, if you don't use things like I'm not again, I don't really know how it works on iPad, but if you're not using things like Streamlabs or like OBS, I don't exactly know like how all that will work, at least with commands and things. With emotes, that should be, with channel points, that should be fine. But like with commands that you run through, I guess you can still run it through a web app. I don't know though. Good on you for streaming on an iPad, man. I would struggle. What's your opinion on VTubers? I don't mind. If people like to do VTube, then that's fine. I don't personally watch streams, like watch VTuber streams, just because I don't know. I don't really enjoy it as much. It feels a little like, I don't know. This is not my favorite thing. Just open the website and do it the same way as the desktop, right? Predictions almost done, guys. And what else was I gonna say? Yeah, but I guess on iPad, yeah, I guess just going to the web browser. What's a VTuber? The VTuber is like when you have kind of like a character. So maybe instead of having a face cam, you'll have like a character. Like a little VTuber is like a character, like a virtual like character kind of thing that will like be, you know, instead of face cam or something. Or sometimes people will go between the two, but I prefer like I'd probably rather watch a stream with no face cam than a VTuber. I don't know, some of them are really like inappropriate as well. I'm not saying all of them are inappropriate, but some that I've seen are like a little bit not super family friendly, and I know Twitch was trying to like crack down on those. Maybe some that were like a little bit more inappropriate, or like, you know, like, yeah, a little bit the things showing. And I know they, I think, tried to make that a little bit stricter, but yeah, I don't know, I could just never really get behind them. I mean, some are really good though. Some that like are able to mimic the emotions of the streamer are kind of cool. Like if you like smile and then your character smiles, like I think that's kind of cool, because then it feels like you're still kind of watching like a face cam kind of thing, because you can still see the emotions. But the ones that are just like really poorly done, I feel like, are not great to watch. Yes, Zombie Cleo from Hermitcraft does use a VTuber. Some of them like that though are like cute. I will also say, in terms of like Zombie Cleo, hers is very it like, it's part of her brand, if that makes sense. Like hers is very like, it makes sense for her brand, it goes with everything, it like kind of makes sense. Whereas yeah, some just like are just like inappropriate, like wildly inappropriate for no reason, and have absolutely no like reason for being there, or it'll be like a character that like maybe does not look like you at all, and it just like, I don't know, it kind of doesn't really. I'm not a massive fan of them. I'm not saying everyone needs to stream with face cam. I actually would prefer people, in my own personal viewing experience, I'm not saying you have to do this or have to do that. I prefer to watch streams with no face cam over those, unless it's somebody like Cleo, for example. There's exceptions to that. I'm not saying everyone I hate, but I would say the vast majority of them are kind of like a little risque, or maybe a little bit out there, and I like don't feel comfortable like watching those. Exactly. So if they're like, if there's something that is going to help, and like it makes sense for your channel and your brand and like all of that, then like I'm all for that. Like do what you gotta do. I'm like totally for that. But also at the same time, I enjoy watching like Pearl streams, for example, without face cam, or like X's stream without face cam, whatever. Like that's fine. That doesn't change anything for me. If I love the streamer and their content, it doesn't have to be that. I feel like sometimes when I'm finding new streamers, sometimes I'm like, oh, would it be nice to like have a, you know, see a face cam or like know who this person is, kind of thing. And you don't have to. I'm not saying you have to by any means, but with like kind of communities or people from communities that I'm not familiar with, I think that kind of like, I don't know, it doesn't make me as interested to watch. But that's just my personal opinion. In the Littlewood said he uses his to still be personable to chat when he doesn't want to have face cam on. That's the thing too. I know a lot of people like switch up between the two. I know in the Littlewood used to do a lot of face cam stuff. I have seen him recently actually do the VTuber thing. And I get that. If you think that that is more beneficial for you personally than to like not have a face cam at all, because here's the thing, if I didn't stream with face cam, I probably wouldn't stream. Like I've had times before where my camera wasn't working and I would probably not stream. If someone's deciding between not streaming or streaming with a VTuber, then 100% stream with a VTuber. Like if that's going to still encourage you to stream and you think that's going to add something to your streams, especially rather than like not streaming at all, then absolutely go for it. Like I definitely approve of that. Like that's, I would, you know, if I used a VTuber and that was like my reasoning, 100%, yeah, because I'd rather you stream than like not stream if you're like, oh no, my face cam's broken, but oh, that's good, we have a backup kind of thing, right? So taking a green beanie here, it's a brand, but I like your style better. Oh gosh, I gotta stream for like 8 hours according to it, so I'm not right. Okay, so yeah, there is like some minimum requirements that you do have to stream for. Look, Hannah, I can't really like go through everything right now. I already brought up some stuff, but I can quickly try to find what section it's in. Create a dashboard, then it's in the viewer reward setting. So I don't, if you only see, what sections are you, what did you say you saw? Dashboard, community, and it says role manager and activity. Oh, it's in viewer rewards. So that's under content, monetization, settings, and then viewer rewards. And it's got power-ups and channel points. And that's where you're going to click, and then you're going to click manage power-ups and channel points, and then that's going to take you there. But yeah, if you do a quick Google, it'll come up the exact same way if you need a visual of that. I can't show it because it has other, like I don't want to show all my things. But it's yeah, hopefully that made sense. You can't fall asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to do the wrong side again. Okay guys, I got it down to the level that I needed to get it to. So this is 31. So this whole section now has been mined out. Hooray! See, I did it so nicely. It just looks chaotic. It looks chaotic because of the, what do you call it? The caves here. The caves make it look so bad. But thank you whoever just subscribed on YouTube as well. I'm not sure if you're here, but if you are, hello. What happens at 39? 39? 31? Do you mean the level here? 31? This is where my witch farm, so the witch farm drop chute is at 31. So that's where the witches fall down, and it's the height that they die at. Yeah, sorry, I said 31. Yeah, my bad. So this is the this is where the collection is at for that. So I kind of want the whole thing to be mined down to that level. And I am going to probably just cover the cave, I would say. As long as it's lit up, I don't think I'm going to go ahead and fill in all of them, because there's a lot. Especially like this ravine, like that's going to be really hard if I tried to fill it all in. I'm working on a witch farm right now, local possum. So I'm actually doing a huge mega build where I'm transforming a witch hut into a witch farm and a huge Candyland themed, I always go to say fantasy, fairy tale world. No, you're okay. You're fine. But yeah, definitely I think it's difficult, especially streamers. I know a lot of streamers wouldn't even have this conversation with you purely because I know a lot of people have like a strict like no self-promo kind of rule, and I have that here. I try to still help people when I can, but sometimes when it gets like a little much, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna like tone it down a little bit. It makes me a little uncomfy. But yeah, basically if you're just like here to like advertise your stream, it's usually not a good look. A lot of people will probably just like time you out for that, or like not give it, you know, any time or anything. Yeah, so just like be careful with that. But also, yeah, I'm also like trying to stream at the same time, so I don't like know off the top of my head sometimes where everything is. No, you're okay. It's not like sometimes it's not intentional. I totally know that. Yeah, no, you're okay. You're fine. Sounds like cool. Yes, the Candyland path is going to be super colorful, super vibrant, but actually there's going to be a lot more around it, I feel. That's going to add a bit. It's gonna make it all come together, I hope. I hope. I'm doing the wrong side again. You've got to be kidding me. All right, well, my pick's about to break, so I think it is home time. And all of my colored glass, I think we can take back too now. So let's fill these with stone. Whoops. But yeah, that's why like there's no, you're totally fine. I'm just letting you know, because if I'm not able to answer your questions, if you went to like another stream asking those questions, for example, I know you don't have like malicious intent or anything like that, but if you did, there's a chance that like you could be like timed out or like instantly like just, you know, whatever, banned, deleted. And so I don't want that to happen, you know? So I'm just like making you aware. And that goes for anyone. If you guys are like streaming, kind of just like try and just like Google, you know, just be aware of like streamer etiquette. I know this is been happening a little bit, not with you specifically. Oh my gosh, no, I'm not like pointing fingers, but I've seen it a little bit more recently where it's just like sly little, oh, okay, I'm gonna go stream now, or I'm gonna my stream this, my stream that. And sometimes it can be it can put the streamer in a weird spot, especially when the channel has like a no self-promo rule. So just keep that in mind. That goes for anybody. I love to support you guys. If I see you guys streaming, you know, I'm more than happy. You know, I love to support you. But I also love when I find you guys naturally and it's not like shoved down my throat that you stream all the time, you know? Yeah, we'll do the prediction. Hang on. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. So I'm just letting you know that a lot of channels like won't even give you like a second. You'll just instantly be like gone. And that's just because it's just like the general kind of like unspoken rule, you know, just be, if you're in a stream, like focus on that stream, you know? Like the stream. Wait, that's a little rude because she's saying like the stream. Wait, what do you mean? Minecraft. Oh my gosh, a Minecraft character would actually be so cute for that. Take a while to make them though, so if it's poor quality, I don't blame them. I mean, I'm not, oh, are you saying like, because I said some of them were like really bad quality? I mean, I think if like, I don't know, I would just not feel comfortable putting something on my stream if it was really like bad quality and stuff. I don't know. I got yelled at for talking about it. It happens. It definitely happens. No, you're okay. And as I said, a lot of people don't even, when you're just getting into it, a lot of people don't know that. And heck, I probably like did it back in the day too. I don't know. I might have. I don't know. Prediction. All right. If you guys said mushroom, you are correct. Do redstone. Yeah. So all I'm saying is like some streamers will just be like, kind of come at you. Like maybe, I don't know if that's what me experienced maybe at some point, or like sometimes like obviously a lot of us like share communities, so if I'm streaming and like a streamer comes in and someone says, oh, like, did you have a good stream today or something? Like, and if I'm friends with that person, I'm like all for it. I'll be like, yeah, how was your stream, you know? But I think if it's someone who like I don't know and it seems like their only goal is to come in here and advertise or whatever, then it just gets a little bit uncomfortable, because then my mods are like, oh, like, do we delete it or like whatever? And it just gets a little like awkward, right? 20 hearts? Oh my gosh, GG's. Okay, I guess we're gonna take this stuff home now. No, you're okay. I don't mean to make you feel bad. I'm honestly just trying to make you aware. Just because, like, I know the questions keep coming through. And the last thing that I want to see is, like, one of my mods to see it and just snipe it. And then you'd be like, oh my gosh, like, thinking you did something wrong or something. I'm just letting you know. I forgot to like the stream. Stream for 2 hours. It's a fair reminder. I don't know if, like, I think they said rude. I think they're referring to when I said, like, a lot of the VTubers were just, like, bad quality and stuff. And I'm not, like, slamming anyone's artistic ability. And I know those things take forever. I would just say if you really want to, like, get a good quality, there's plenty of talented people out there that you can definitely, you know, hire or something like that to make you a good one. I've even been advertised. I've even had people come in here and say, oh, do you need a VTuber? No, thank you. I'm good. I only stream with face cam, so I don't need a VTuber. But like, even I've been offered, and like some actual genuine people, like are great artists. Maybe, I'm not sure. Crystal PvP I heard is hard. That's what I was thinking they're referring to. I don't know if they were or not. Some people just have a picture as a face cam. That's true. Like Bill, I'm sure, would just have a elf sitting there. You would stream with just a Taneesha elf. And people would be like, what am I looking at right now? Crystal PvP? I have no idea. Someone just said, Crystal PvP I heard is hard. Are they like really delayed? Are they back talking about the PvP thing that we had when I talked about like 2 hours ago? That would be crazy. What if when they left, they paused the stream and then they just continued it and they're talking about PvP? Or a frozen face cam? Okay, that's only happened like a few times. Crystal PvP is mad easy? Oh, awkward. Alright, I'm gonna trade away all this stuff now. No? Oh, okay, no. I've lost all the predictions for a month. Bishi, no. And the elf would wiggle when you talk. Just shake around a little bit. Oh, gosh. The stream is freezing a lot for me. Oh, I'm on 0 drop frames right now. So it's not lagging on my end. So that's either like a Twitch problem. There was some issues with Twitch yesterday. So it's likely. But on my end, thankfully, I'm on 0 drop frames right now. And still broadcasting at 8,000, like 8,800. No, I don't even know. Is that a dog pillow? That is a Minecraft wolf lumber pillow for my secret lab chair, actually. But I'm not using it, clearly. I'd be over 100k if I've chosen all opposite. Oh my gosh. PNG YouTubers are different than VTubers. Yeah, the VTubers are the more, like, that's when it's basically your character that's mimicking you. Like, it still uses your face cam to control your VTuber. I understand those are a little more difficult to make. But I would say, like, it's better to just, like, not have one go up and then it just be like really bad quality or it doesn't work. Like what if you're like super excited about something and then your VTuber is just like all mad about something? Like I feel like it has to be done correctly for it to be done well, you know? And there's only like I've only I feel like seen a few that are like really actually like solid. Like super realistic and super like pretty cool. The Minecraft bee you had. I think it's inside of I have like TNT right here. Can't see. I have like a TNT right there. I think it's inside of the TNT. Yes, and that is totally fine. And as I said, if you're like tossing up between not streaming because you don't want to use a face cam or streaming with a VTuber or a PNG tuber or something, absolutely go for it. I am not stopping you. As I said, if the stream is great and I'm having a good time, I really couldn't care less. I'm just less likely personally to watch a stream with like a VTuber. That's just my opinion though, for sure. Yes, of course. No, and I think that's a great way to do it. And I'm obviously like I'm not sitting here saying everybody needs to stream with face cam or anything. No, stream the way you want. I totally understand. I want to switch this out, actually. Your friend is trying to make one. They said it's gonna take 2 years. Oh gosh. I feel like, okay, if you really want to make one yourself, it probably, like, I don't know, if you're like learning everything from scratch, it probably would take a very long time. I would recommend at that point, like, I don't know, I'd probably prefer to like save up and just get one made for me from someone who knows, because like 2 years is a long time to wait. It'd probably take you, you know, like a month max to like, well, I guess it depends, but saving up would be probably a lot easier in my opinion than trying to like spend 2 years. Because what if they don't stream, right? What if you like, you want to stream and you're like, oh, I'm gonna wait till my VTuber's done, and then you wait 2 years and then you finally finish it and then you don't want to stream anymore or something. Like, that would suck. If you really want to stream and you're like, I really want my PNG or your VTuber, whatever, I would recommend just commissioning someone to do it. That way there's no delay. Sure, it's gonna cost a little bit to get it done, like the good ones. If it's a super unique like custom design, it's probably gonna be a little bit pricey. But in my opinion, if it's gonna save me 2 years of stress trying to like build this thing, I would probably just save up for it. Or you could always stream and have like goals be to like, you know, you could have like a donation goal or a sub goal or something that goes towards being able to commission, you know, for your VTuber. I've seen people do that. I've seen people have a goal to like get a VTuber model, and they have a sub goal for that. So you could always do something like that too. What you wouldn't spend on a quality cam, you can send. Exactly, yes. Like if you're choosing to go the VTuber route over the face cam route, exactly, you could save the money that you're gonna spend on a good camera. Like my camera was like $600. If you are putting that $600 to making a VTuber, you're gonna get a pretty good quality one, right? So it just depends like what you're wanting to do. Like if you're already planning on buying a camera, but then you decide to go the you know, the VTuber route, then it's technically like you would have spent the money anyway. You're just redirecting it. Exactly. Good point, Ghost. I'd be streaming and saving and then just show. Exactly, because that's also super fun too. Like imagine the hype when your community, when you're like saying we're gonna have this like VTuber, right? And then you're like saving up for it, and then you finally get to the point where you've saved up and you can reveal it. Like that's gonna be so fun for your audience, right? So I would also recommend doing that. That could be a fun little goal for them too. That's like a fun way to integrate it as well. Like, oh guys, we're going from like completely no face cam at all to like having a VTuber, and especially if it looks like you know, I like those ones. I like those ones where you kind of get a little sense of the person, even if it's something simple, right? Like if you're getting, just say you have like your hair dyed purple and you get a VTuber and it's got like purple hair and stuff, like that feels more personable to me, you know, because it's like, oh my gosh, like yours matches the purple hair that you have IRL. Like I think that's just kind of cool. Sometimes you'll get ones that look like completely different, or they're like different, they're like animals or something like that. Those ones I'm not a massive fan of. I like the ones that feel like you're at least in some way kind of like connecting with the streamer a little bit, that, you know, have like, oh, you wear your favorite outfit, and your VTuber is in like wearing your favorite outfit that you would wear IRL. Like that just kind of feels more special, more personable. I'm more likely to watch something like that than if you have like a I don't know, like a cat or something. I don't know. Would be a nice 68p quality stream at 10 FPS with my internet. See, that's why you just gotta have your elf here. Your face cam is just gonna be your elf, Bill. And then you'll be fine. Yes, don't spend a bunch of money on something if you don't even know if you like streaming. I'm good, Moff. How you doing? Am I weird for drinking water from a 6-liter bottle? No, I used to drink from like gigantic bottles all the time. As a non-streamer, $600 for a camera, the more you know. Like it's like a nice Sony DSLR camera. Like I can go and take like really nice photos with it, and you know, film really nice videos with it. If I decide not to stream, it'll still get use, you know. I also do a lot of stock photography. So I would definitely be going out and taking more pictures with my good camera. Right now it's just my streaming camera, just because like it's so annoying to unplug and reset and change all the settings like for streaming. So I kind of want to get like a secondary camera, I think. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna help my friend like shoot a wedding actually later this year. So, and I'd have to bring that camera, so I'll see. Donation goal, the donation goal is super smart. Didn't think of that. Yeah, and that's like how a lot of streamers do too. Cameras have multiple functions. Exactly. Like it's not like a specific, it's not like it's a built-in webcam or like some sort of thing where you can't use it for other things. Like it's, you know, I can take it and use it for other things if I stop streaming with it, or even if I upgrade my camera at some point, I can use this camera to do other things with it. That'll be fun. Yeah, he actually came over a little bit ago, but sadly I was supposed to go up to, he was shooting a wedding in Massachusetts. I was supposed to go and help with that, just as like backup secondary if for some reason all his shots like get fried or something like that. So I was gonna do like backup and still be, you know, like all my flights were paid, like everything like that. But it ended up being on the same day as a wedding that I was going to myself, so I couldn't end up, I wasn't able to go. But I think he's got 2 more planned this year that he's flying over from Australia to shoot these weddings, which is awesome, because the first one he did, so many people were like, oh my gosh, can you do my photography? And so yeah, so they like pay for his flights, he gets over, gets a free trip out of it, and yeah, gets to shoot the wedding, so, and still gets paid for it too. But yeah, so I was gonna help with that. So depending on where they are, it could be a fun little work trip kind of thing. I've never done anything like that, but it would be fun. I used to have like a separate webcam that I had a Barry cam. I used to have this like life-size skeleton that we would have Barry cam during like Halloween, and I'd put my Barry cam on and it would be on my skeleton, and he'd like rock in his crate and stuff. It was really cool. And I kind of want to get a pet cam now, but the issue is my cats never come in here. They never come in here. So I even left the door open because I thought they would want to come in and hang out with me, and they didn't. So you're sending some on Discord. Okay, I'll check that out after stream, Pikachu. That sounds good. Massive respect for wedding photographers. It's such a stressful gig. Oh yeah, that would be, oh my gosh, I would be so scared. That's why he was like, can you just help? Like, I wouldn't have to do any of the main things, but just like go around and like take pictures just if for some reason something happens. And he had 2 cameras anyway. So again, if one of them failed because he was taking some on each, just because that's like a good thing to do just in case, right? But I think that would be like so fun. But yeah, unfortunately timing just did not work for the last one. But because I'm here and he doesn't really know anyone here, he's like, yeah, do you want to do it? And I was like, yes. But then when I found the date, I was like, no, it was so sad because everything was like covered. Like, he's going to pay for my flight. I was still going to get paid. And just to, I don't know, I feel like that's so fun. Then you get like fed at the wedding, all that stuff, like so good. Always pick a movie / character you like and actually know about. Wait, for what? Cats are so funny. As soon as cameras come, they dip. They'll be sitting so cute, and then you try to take a photo, and then they end up just like ruining everything. They plan on making vids and at the same time 3.7 million videos are made per day. I could see that. Like YouTube is huge. Like the amount of videos that get posted, like even some channels posting multiple videos a day, times that by like 1 million people. I would even think it'd be probably more than that. Not even kidding. Oh, I have to pick a movie and character and assess the character's development regarding whatever issues the character is facing. And I'm kind of stuck on what movie character, so I'm taking suggestions. Oh, thank you, Vivid. It's funny because like IRL though, I have social anxiety. So IRL, I would be so scared. But I would like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm for if it's for a job, I could like step up, you know? I could step up. I could try my best to ignore everything and just like focus on what I gotta do, you know? Especially if I was doing it with my friend, like that would be fun. And not as awkward. I don't even remember, like back when I was in college or even like high school. Oh, I remember doing a movie analysis, like character analysis on We Bought a Zoo. We Bought a Zoo was one of them that I did. Wouldn't be able to tell you too much about it, but We Bought a Zoo was one. We also did like one of those on what else? What else did I do? Oh, for college actually. We did one on Sherlock Holmes. We watched like the first episode of Sherlock Holmes and we had to do like a analysis on that. Which was fun because we just spent the whole class watching a movie or watching like an episode of that. What else did we do? Handmaid's Tale. What else? Handmaid's Tale was good. My brain was like, that's it. Yeah, it seems not a lot. Because I'm like, think about how many people use YouTube daily. And like how many people... Just think like if like 100 creators posted every day. Like that's already 100 videos just from like 100 creators, which is not a lot, right? I have that effect with bugs. I'm terrified of them. But if it's someone else who also has it, I step up and remove them appropriately. I am exactly the same. Yep. Like some things freak me out. But if I'm in a situation where like I need to do it, that's kind of like how it was when I was nannying. There would be situations where like the kid wouldn't, you know, do something or needed something. And I'm like, like when I had to go and like speak to their teachers or anything like that, like I was crapping myself. But if they wouldn't do it, like I had to, you know.
Almost out of school.
Aww.
Hope you all enjoy your morning, afternoon, or nights. Fair skin. See you tomorrow.
Aw, bye bye. Oh my gosh, why did that just read that as fair skin? Oh my gosh. I was like, Brian, what did you just read? Fair skin. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for that. Thanks for the 25 bits, Honeycomb. Have a great rest of your day. And yes, hopefully I will see you tomorrow. My voicemail mistranslated my kid's doctor's name to McQueen. Ka-chow. There you go. I love that for you. Okay. I've just spent the last like 10 minutes trading. I'm trying to buy a bunch of things. Because look, I already almost healed up all of my picks. And we're gonna just buy all of the colors that we probably will need anyway. Oh, you know what I should be focusing on is brown. Well, actually brown, gray, maybe not gray. Yes. Is the gray also kind of brown? Gray, brown, and black terracotta, because that is gonna be so good for the gingerbread house, and we're probably gonna need hundreds of it. I'm sure. Actually, maybe not grey. Is it grey? I need to look. Is this? No, this is cyan. So what the heck is... Oh, this is... No, that's also cyan. Is this grey? Oh yeah, this is... That's light grey. Where is the regular grey? Is it this one? Yes. Okay, so it is. Yes, it also has that like brownie tone to it. Perfect. I was like, wait a dang minute. This is not making sense. Okay, 2 more pickaxes done. Guys, we almost just got all of that done. Just from trading all the stone that we randomly had, we now almost healed up my pickaxes. That's pretty awesome. I will say. Can't help for sports movies. Oh my gosh, I remember doing... What was it that I did a movie on? It was like a soccer movie. I forget what it was. Oh, what about like Bend It Like Beckham? I used to flippin' love that movie. Probably a little too much. Mia, thank you for the follow. Bam, 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 bam. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't got no recommendations. The Replacements, never seen it. What about The Sandalot? It's a great movie. Really is. Oh gosh. Yeah, The Sandalot. I would do that. Sports related. One thing you could do, oh, nice. Sorry, yeah. I'm letting you guys kind of talk about it. And hey pro gamer, how's it going? Okay, we're almost fully healed. And guess what? We're going to be stocking up our terracotta chest so much too. We love that. We love getting extra supplies. All day, every day. Da, 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 da. I can't pronounce it. V for Vendetta. I've actually never seen that either. That's why Taneesha had his best. Yeah, see? Everyone can help. It's great. It's a good time. Do, 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 do. Did I fully... Wait, I need to go downstairs because this is where our light blue is. And I don't have any light blue. I completely exhausted my supply. So... Where is he? Here he is. Ooh, Parasite. Didn't that win like a lot of awards recently? I'm pretty sure that like was a banger movie. I never saw it. But I think it's supposed to be like really good. And we got to go sleep. Oops. Multiple papers over this topic, so I'll need a bunch of different movies. There you go. Also, I would look up like there's movies, okay, 2019 and 2020 Oscars, gotcha. I'm like, yeah, I feel like I remember that being a good, like, film. But yeah, that makes sense. Winning some Oscars, yeah, that'll do it. What was I gonna say? The, oh gosh. Jeez. Oh yeah, like online. There is a lot of movies that probably have already been analyzed, and sometimes that can help give you different perspectives. Like you might watch a movie and say, oh yeah, that character was like super nice and chill, and then you read a review of like someone that already like maybe did an essay on it, and they're like, oh, this character like was this and that and this and that, which is like completely different, but then they're giving evidence as to like why, and then you're like, oh my gosh, that kind of like makes sense. So you kind of like can get more information like based on other people's information, you know. I'm not saying like plagiarize, but that sometimes is like eye-opening. Because I remember my friend and I, we both did when we did what was it, we bought a zoo, we both did that so we could help each other. And it was just crazy because I remember like I wrote all this stuff and then she wrote all this stuff, and then like she had really good points and then I had really good points, and then we put them together and we did really well because we're in different classes, so we kind of were able to like both do the same thing. So we basically just wrote the same essay, varied it a little bit, and like seeing another person's perspective on like what they got out of it actually can differ a lot from yours. So I recommend like doing not some like random movie that no one's ever seen, because then there's probably not going to be a lot of other information and things you can go off of. So I would kind of do something like, not like, it doesn't have to be super popular, but just not one that no one's ever heard of. But then again, if no one's ever heard of it, then how do they know? Yeah, I don't know, maybe more mainstream. There might be more information, or I don't know. It's hard. I'm glad I don't have to do stuff like that anymore. Except I really did love essays. I loved essay writing. But the stress of like picking things. I just loved when they gave you a movie and they're like, here, have fun, analyze this, do that. And I'm like, okay, cool. But whenever it came down to me having to pick things, I was so stressed. Working on my degree path and fulfilling core curriculum for the new oh, so you kind of have to do all your core like subjects and stuff again. So some of this like more hefty, annoying like classes that don't really help your degree, but you have to like get it done anyway kind of thing. Like your requirements. I enjoy researching. I don't like studying. It takes the fun out of researching. That's true. Like sometimes when you read something, you're like, oh, that's really cool. But then if you're forced to have to memorize it and like elaborate on it, then it's kind of like, I don't want to do that. I just want to like stick with the thing that I read and like take that with me, than having to like, yeah, study a bunch. Oh man, I was the opposite. I hated when they told me what to do. I liked when I had to choose. Sometimes I liked it, sometimes I didn't. If the subject material sucked, then I hated it. But I think sometimes when I had too much of a choice, I would spend half the time that was allotted for us to complete the assignment just having to pick what I wanted to do, and that made it so hard. So I personally was just like, there was too many options, and that stressed me out. It's like when I had to go to the Met Museum, and we had to do there was a few assignments where I had to physically go to the like Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York City. I had to go like probably like 5 times, honestly. But thankfully, like as a student, it was like free, or it was like $5 or something, which was good because normally it's like $30 or whatever. So that was good. And then I remember like, because we had to choose artworks from there, and then we had to go and like take a photo with the artworks, like prove you're actually there, and then you had to, you know, like that was the artworks that you were analyzing and writing about, and you know, answering all the questions, or the essay question about it. And so like that was so hard, because I would have like an art history class where I would have to pick like 8 different, I know our major work that we had to do for our like final, we had to pick 8 artworks that we then had to write about, and like make them all go together to answer like one question. So trying to find 8 artworks that you were able to connect in some way to make them all help your essay that you were writing was so hard, because sometimes I'd have a few, and then I would try to find, and I couldn't find any more that would go with like the theme that I was trying to talk about. So I would have to pick a whole new set of artworks. And so that got like hard, trying to link them all together and like help them plead your case, like help them add to your case was always so difficult. Oh man. And sometimes I'd be like reaching, like there would be something and it would be like one tiny little, if I was doing an Egyptian artwork or something like that, there might be one tiny bit of imagery in the picture that makes me go, yes, so this is why this, like, you know, this, you know, if we're talking about like history, like this proves that this was happening at the time or something. And I'd be like, there would be like a tiny little drawing in like, it, just say you have this whole piece of Egyptian artwork, beautiful artwork, right? There'd be like one tiny little like cup in the background, and I'm like, that cup, man, that cup helps me prove the point that I'm trying to talk about. But it's like I was reaching so hard, because trying to find 8 things that all go together and help, you know, help you talk about what you're trying to talk about was like intense. Like that's half the flippin' battle, is trying to pick the things. That's what took the longest. Took forever, I swear. Alright, can we just say like how happy I am with how much terracotta we just managed to collect? We healed everything, by the way. So we just healed every single tool that we needed to. And we also got an insane amount of XP. I think we just moved up like 4 levels. We healed every single tool, and we managed to get 3 shulkers full of glazed terracotta. Yep. 2 options for my math with lab course, and I chose physics because I liked it more in high school than I did chem. I never took either. I didn't take any sciences. I stopped taking science in 10th grade. It wasn't mandatory at my high school, which I'm very grateful for. And then in college, I took a intro anatomy and physiology class, which was fine because it was just like, you know, like body related stuff, like human body things, which just like was, you know, there was answers for. When it comes to all like a lot of the physics and even like chemistry stuff, it starts relying on a lot of math, and I am not good at I'm not good at math, so that was a struggle for me. I wasn't ever great at those, so I usually didn't want anything to do with them. So when science wasn't mandatory, I was like, yeah, no science please, because I'd just be like screwing myself by taking a science class that involved a lot of math back in. Right, so a little while ago, yep, I fell asleep in high school physics so often. See, I'm just glad I didn't have to take it. There were some science classes or like topics that we did that I liked. I actually managed to make, oh my gosh, guys. In 8th grade, guys, in 8th grade, we had to do a circuit board. So we were like basically connecting all the little wires and things to make a circuit board, and we had to do a presentation. Do you want to know what I did mine on? Please tell me how I did my presentation on Justin Bieber. I connected my circuit board to be all like, they were different countries that Justin Bieber had toured, and I had them light up whenever like I was talking about it. So embarrassing. My friend and I were like obsessed, and that's what we did ours on. So it was like whenever we were talking about like the life of Justin Bieber, we were talking about, oh yeah, he was born here, and then it would like light up to like Canada, and then we did, oh, this is where he performed in like Brazil, and then it would light up, and that, yeah. So I somehow managed to make my science presentation about Justin Bieber, but guess what? It was fire. I'm just saying, it was so good. It was so good. We had so much fun because that was more like artsy. Like it was artsy because it wasn't like just regular like boring science. Like I got to make a whole like big poster board with like all these like pictures and things, and then on the back, you know, you connected all the little thingies and made a circuit board, so then it would light up whenever you would like touch it with something, kind of like Operation, you know, when you touch a little thing in Operation, it lights up, kind of like that. So you'd be talking about different things, and then as you're going through your speech, you would light it, and then it would light it up, and it was really cool. So that was like the funnest science project I did in high school. But it's so funny that I was like thinking about it. I was like, yeah, I like that one. Oh, yeah, it was about Justin Bieber. I'm not sure what that is, Pikachu. I know you've said that a couple times. I haven't responded to it just because I'm not familiar with that. Hey, Battery, how's it going? Oh, yeah, I have no idea. Was it about liking the stream? I have no idea. And then another science project. What else did I do? I remember there were a few experiment type things that were fun because mostly it was just like a wait and see type of thing. Like I did an experiment one time on it was a barometer. And basically for our project, we just had the barometer like sitting outside in a bucket of water, like on the school balcony. Oh my gosh, I have a crazy story with that. We had this barometer that was sitting in this like metal bucket of water, and I guess we were trying to figure out like about condensation and like all that kind of thing. I don't know, like based on the temperature and precipitation, if the water was gonna, I don't know, it was about a barometer. Anyway, that's what I remember. And my friend kicked it off the balcony on accident. So she was walking and she tripped and she kicked our barometer. She kicked our project off the balcony, and it almost hit our art teacher. And she was crying. She was like, oh my gosh, like just had this near-death experience basically from almost getting hit with our barometer that went flying off of like a 5-story balcony and came, you know, landed right next to her, completely broke everything. And I was like, oh, well, there goes our project. And so our project was half finished because my other friend kicked our barometer project off the balcony on accident. And oh my gosh, I remember that. And like we had to do a presentation on it. And this is back when, if you guys remember using, like, what was it? It was like Microsoft, Word. It was like Microsoft Word or Microsoft PowerPoint. It was Microsoft PowerPoint. And we had all these, like, there used to be this website. I don't know if this was, like, maybe an Australian thing or if you guys know what I'm talking about. Maybe if you were, like, you know, back in early 2000s, you'll know. But it was called, Heather's Animations. And it was just this website of, like, different animated GIFs basically, and that's when like GIFs became a thing back when, you know, in the early 2000s PowerPoint days. And so we just had all of these like we'd open this thing and maybe we were talking about some sort of like nature related thing, and we just have all these like moving GIFs of like moving like trees, like dancing trees, and like all, it was crazy. But everyone did that at the time. Like using Heather's animations was just like, it was top tier. Like if you don't use Heather's animations in your PowerPoints, what are you even doing? So that was like, oh my gosh, I remember that being a huge thing. Oh dude, so funny. I had like so many just funny memories, and that was like elementary school. That was 6th grade. We did that presentation. And just my friend to like almost literally wipe out our art teacher was yeah. It was intense. Oh gosh. I still remember it, like, clear as day. Oh, jeez. Funny times. I miss elementary school. Or I guess it would be middle school for America. That would be, I think 6th grade for you guys is, like, middle school. For us, that's elementary school still. We don't got middle school. High school is 7th grade. Elementary goes to 6th grade. Or primary school. Back in my day, we coded our MySpace profiles. No one specifically to— oh my gosh, I did that for Tumblr. I was so addicted to Tumblr. Once again, I had a Justin Bieber fan page, which actually had like thousands of flippin' followers on it, by the way. I had a Justin Bieber fan page, and I would actually make all of my own GIFs on Photoshop. So I would like take pictures and I would animate them, or take videos and animate them. And I would do that. And I also had one for like Ariana Grande and Pretty Little Liars. And I remember you could mess with the HTML to make it like all different colors. You could animate it. You could play music. So when someone clicked on the web page, it would like play music. Oh my gosh. That was so good. That was actually like, what a throwback. I miss Tumblr. I also had an Ariana Grande fan page. Oh, but it was on Facebook. Did you post your story about biking? No, that was before then. I didn't go bike riding until that would have been like probably like around 2018 or so, 2019. Felt so cool. I love that. K to 5, yeah. I did finish high school. So I did kindergarten, or technically like preschool, all the way through 12th grade at the same school. And then I did a year and a half of a college course, but it was online in Australia. So it was like an online college course, like university course that I did, which was interior design. So I did that whilst I was still in Australia. I actually didn't finish that. I never finished it. And I ended up finishing it when I came to America. So I was like, I remember being in my New York training school when I first came to America, because we like did a week in like New York, like a training school thing to learn about American culture and childcare and all that stuff. And I remember having my laptop, having my books, and I was sitting there trying to finish my flipping course, because I was like only had 6 months to finish it, and I was like not done. So I spent a good like half a year when I first got to America trying to finish my flipping interior design certificate, which I did. I ended up finishing it, all high distinction, very proud of myself. And then after I finished that, I was like, I actually ended up liking the graphic design part of I ended up enjoying the graphic design part of the interior design that I was doing more. So then I ended up going to college in America and doing graphic design, like specializing in that over interior design. So yeah, kind of wasted a little bit of time doing interior design, but I'm glad that I did it. Like it was fun. I learned a lot. And that's originally what I wanted to do. So I was glad that I kind of did that, realized I didn't want to do it before I ended up starting like a 4-year degree or something. That would have been not ideal. So yeah, I have had a very interesting life. Not even that interesting. Like, I swear, guys, it's not that crazy. It just sounds very interesting. Like when I don't know. It sounds interesting, but I promise it's just like, I don't know. Everything just like kind of happened the way that it happened. I don't know how to explain it. Oh gosh. All right, there's some quartz. I want to put our ores away. This can go in my... Okay, good. These are all empty again. Wonderful. These are gonna go in here. And then this is also gonna go in here. And then this is also gonna go in here. It's very interesting. Yeah, like, I guess it is. Like, even just the first, like, wait, you're in America, but you're from Australia. How does that work? I guess just from that, even just something as simple as that, like, there's a story behind that. There's a story behind, like, every single decision I've kind of made in my life, you know? Like, it's interesting how everything worked out. I wouldn't say doing my nannying experience would have been the way that I like came to America, because originally back in 10th grade I was in this program for soccer where I was basically being like scouted by American colleges, which would have been so interesting. But I actually, one of my biggest probably regrets actually is leaving that. I ended up not going through with it. So basically it was like a NCA like program where basically you're like, I was scouted in Australia, and basically then they like upload your profile and everything, like videos of you and all of that stuff to like the American kind of scouts and stuff, and then you can kind of get to the point where you're like playing soccer in, well, for me it was soccer, I guess many sports do it, but you could play sports in college, like go to American college. At the time I was 16, so I was in like, I don't even know, 10th grade or something at that point. And I was kind of petrified. I was like, I didn't want to go to college. I didn't want to do college. The thing that was interesting is that it was a way that I was still maybe able to play soccer, like, and do that like professionally, which would have been sick. But I backed out of it, and it was kind of dumb that I did that. I'm mad that I did that, honestly. But I was just like not ready at the time, and I guess everything ended up like working out the way, you know, my life probably would have looked a lot different if I went with that, you know, if I ended up sticking with that, because I didn't want, back then I never had any intention of going to college or going to university. If I did the soccer thing, I would have had to actually be also a full-time student at the college, and I was like, I don't want to do that. I was like, I don't want to study and then also have such a heavy like soccer like load as well. Like that would have been a lot. And as a kid, you're just like, that was a lot. I didn't want that pressure, so I ended up not following through with that. So I did like a couple stages of that, and then I was like, just kind of gave up on it. I was like, I'm not ready, I don't want to do it. And then yeah, kind of threw that away, but that's okay. You know, that's still one of my biggest regrets, which is kind of sad, is like throwing away soccer in general, because you know I was pretty good at it. And yeah, that kind of sucks, but then I ended up making my way to America anyway, because I always like, it was always on my bucket list to come to America. I wanted to come here and try the food and go to all the different sites and everything. Like I thought that was going to be so cool. Go to New York, go to Las Vegas, go to the Grand Canyon. Like I had so many bucket list things that all revolved around America. And so, you know, I was like, oh, and then I found the program. My cousin did it. She did the same thing. And so I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like maybe I'll do that for a year. And so that's kind of how it all just came about. So it's kind of crazy. Definitely not the direction that I ever saw my life going in. But I guess it all worked out. I guess. Started going for a criminal justice degree. Fell in love with that and started for game design and development. I love that for you. Too stuck in survival mode to focus on school, and after years of wild ride I found my passion. Oh wow, so that's quite that is a very different, interesting path, Mucka. Oh my gosh. So you went from criminal justice to gaming development, and then like athletic I don't even know how to pronounce that word, kinesiology, I think that's how you pronounce it. That's crazy. That's like such a different big change. Dang, that's cool though. I mean, good on you for following it. I will say that. Like keep doing it. Do what makes you happy. If you're doing something and you're spending years of your life doing something that you don't like, I'm glad that you didn't just stick with the thing that you weren't enjoying. I'm glad that you took the, you know, you made the change, you took the jump, because that's scary. Like it's super scary. So good on you for doing it. And good on you for doing that, and like, you know, following what you're passionate about. That's not a lot of people can say that they've done that, because sometimes you just get stuck in something and it might be like, you know, financially stable, and you know, you don't hate it, so people stick with it, but they don't really love it, and then they just never get to find their passion or follow their passion because they've just been kind of, you know, and I know a lot of people's situations, you don't have the opportunity to try different things, and I know that sucks sometimes. So I know everyone doesn't have the chance to like try different things, but good on you for doing it. I will say that. I need to get this back. Welcome back, Hannah. Wait, did you sleep yet? Did you go to sleep? I think you were like gonna go to sleep or something. You're okay, Nova, no worries. You don't know why. Okay. Girls in my class made their own version of The Lion Witch in the Wardrobe, which was a home video, and they had bloopers at the end. It was a great time. That's the only school project was stuck with me. That's funny. That sounds fun. Oh no, I did not. Wait, is this my chest? No! I left the shulker at home. My light blue... I'm actually so mad at myself. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh gosh, like I guess I have a friend who's kind of doing similar things. She at first didn't want to go to university. Then she went to university for teaching. She didn't really enjoy that. Then she tried to do, so she quit that. Then she tried to do, like to be a vet, like vet, how do you say that? Veterinarian. So she tried that, didn't like that. Then she did art, but it wasn't really like what she wanted to do either. Then she wanted to do early childcare, so she started doing that. And then I think she did something else as well. Some like beauty related thing. I think she did like, I don't know if it was hair. It was something like beauty related. And so she tried doing that, and then she also, I think she ended up getting certified for that, but I don't think she like ever really did anything with it. But now she's like following her passion, just like doing art, like, you know, without studying it, because she didn't really like studying it. She liked actually just doing it. So now she just started her own little small business, and she's doing art. And like, I'm so proud, because not a lot of people take the time to just like, or like take the chances even, because I don't know, I feel like if I started a course, I'd be so scared to not like finish it. Even like switching, like I tossed up a couple times switching my degree, actually, like switching into something else, but mostly like the financial aspect of it, I wasn't really like interested in, like, because I knew I would have to take extra classes if I wanted to switch degrees. Here's my shulker. And all these other ones I left. Oh my gosh. I am not paying attention today. I knew that I would have to like pay a lot more money to take a lot of extra classes. And I just didn't want to do that to myself. I was already in so much debt as it was. So yeah, I kind of avoided doing that. But yeah, so it's definitely been an interesting journey. That's for sure. But oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Mucka. What the heck? Jeez, dropped out of school the first time, tried to go back in 2016 for the same degree, but lost up. Oh my goodness, that's a crazy story. I'm so sorry. But like, also good for you for getting back in, like for like not giving up on it, because that must be hard. That would have been so hard. I'm so sorry. Didn't even know I was stuck in survival mode until finally. Oh, well, I'm hoping you're doing a lot better. It sounds like you're doing a lot better, and I'm glad you're kind of following your passion now as well. So I'm glad that it kind of is hopefully going better for you. But yeah, guys, if you can take anything away from today, it's just try and find that thing that makes you happy. It's okay if you take a few roads and it doesn't get you to where, you know, you think you want to go. There's always another, you know, you can always reroute, you can always recalculate and try something different, especially if you're like in the position to do so. Like if you're in a position where you are, you know, like financially stable or something where you can kind of take a chance to do it, then I would say do it. If you have the support of family and friends, and just like give it a go, you know? It has, oh my gosh, there's been a lot of like, like kind of talks today, hasn't there? In these years I moved around trying to get on my feet, taking different jobs, etc. Oh my gosh, yeah, that would be tough. It really would. I don't know. You guys are strong. You're really strong. I don't know, I would struggle. I would definitely struggle. I dropped out of college after 1 year. College isn't for everybody. It has possibilities but not for me. Exactly. It's not for everybody. And I'm going to try to make that clear to my like kids as well. Like college, if they have their heart set on something else, I want them to take the time to try that out. I also want to highly encourage like doing a gap year. So like saving up, you know, in your final couple years of school, saving up, using that money to then spend a year finding what it is that you love, whether that be like doing some traveling, seeing the world, maybe doing a course or two, like a smaller course. Maybe you're doing like a trade of some sort. I am so happy to like have them have those experiences, because that is going to shape you. That is going to change your just worldview, and it's going to change your mind and kind of like open your eyes to so many things, for real. You don't do PvP? Hi Nova, and hi ETH Luke as well. But yeah, so just, you know, I'm gonna be so open to that. Swear I would never work out of desperation for change. Almost 10 years now, and I found my calling. I'm so proud of you. Nearly dropped out of college 1 semester before. Oh, that sucks. Like so close to the end. I was so exhausted after a few years of nothing but core classes for my major. That kind of sucks, especially if you're like not fully decided. Because I think Chase did that. I think Chase did like a like a general studies. I think he graduated with like just a general studies degree or something. Like he didn't do what he does now. He only, after graduating, spent some time, you know, he ended up like hiking the Appalachian Trail. He ended up doing a big hike through the Appalachian Trail, solo travel like that. And then it kind of came to him. He kind of was thinking about some things, what he wanted to do, and then he ended up doing his masters and stuff in animation, and then that's how that all came about. So yeah, trust me guys, like, you don't have to have it all figured out. You really don't. Stuff will just happen as it happens. Yeah, he did. I would never in my life imagine doing that solo. I would be so nervous every 5 seconds that I was going to be like got by a flippin' serial killer or something. I'd be so scared. I would be so petrified. Like, I wouldn't even really care about the wildlife. I would care more so about other people on the trail. That would scare me. He didn't do the whole thing, Frank. Oh my gosh, no. He did like, I don't remember how many miles he did, but from Florida to like, Georgia, like almost past Georgia. So he didn't do like the whole thing. That's crazy. It's okay to take breaks, change your mind, shift gears, and things you do in life. Yes, exactly. Because like even take my story as inspiration, if you will. I never in 1,000,000,100 years thought that I would be doing what I'm doing right now, right? I would be petrified if you told me I'd be sitting here talking to 100 people. I would probably sit in a corner and start crying because I would be just so petrified of doing that because of my like social anxiety, whatever. But it just like happened and I got thrown into it and I rolled with it and we made something out of it. So like, I'm just saying, if you get random opportunities that kind of just like happen, like follow it, go with it, put your full effort into it and see what happens, because you never know. That's like what ended up happening for me. That changed the whole course of my life. And so sometimes stuff just happens and you just roll with it. And that's how I'm choosing to live my life. So, ooh, voice acting. That's also something you can also be kind of doing like on the side though, you know? Like you can always be like filming things, doing takes, like submitting those things like on the side. I feel like that's kind of a cool thing to still work at, even if you're not like working at it full time kind of thing. I did Georgia and Tennessee section up to Virginia. Oh, dang, that's far. That's cool though. Good for you. Yeah, I don't know how. Did you do it by yourself or with people? Need to sleep so bad. I might sleep. I didn't go to sleep until 6 a.m. last night. Oh my gosh. I am actually finishing up, guys, though. We do have a few more channel point predictions and stuff like that to do tomorrow. You and your buddy. Yeah, I would never. I don't know how he did that by himself. He like trained for ages though to do it. But then I think he just like gave up. He's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I think his main thing was just doing it as like a, like what's it called? Like your, oh my gosh, what's it called? He's like, oh my god. There's this term that we used. And I don't remember. I am ending stream, yep. No, not sabbatical. It's like a, oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I forget. Hi, Big. Welcome in. Some streamers do voice acting instead of voice changes. Yeah, I'm not good at doing that. It makes it really hard for me to do any like voice stuff with my accent. Yeah, no, no worries, Hannah. You're totally fine. You are like seriously all good. Honestly, I already like forgot about it. You're okay, Big. I'm actually just finishing up though. Your self-discovery. Your like little he went on like a journey of self-discovery and he found it. So he said, I don't really need to do this anymore because I know what I want to do now. And so he, you know, took a flight back home and got started on that. So, yeah, you know, it just, don't be afraid to like take some time because I promise you doing stuff like that will like change your perspective on things. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to finish up. I'm going to find somebody to raid right now. But yeah, what a fun, like inspirational. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for attending my tan talk today. Oh, sad. We're sad tromboning. Bye, guys. I'm gonna raid somebody. Don't leave. You do get channel points. So whoever I raid right now, if you join in with the raid, you will get channel points. So if you want some channel points, hold up. I think it's like 350 or something, which is good. You can use those for the channel point predictions that we're going to do tomorrow. Bye, guys. But yeah, so, welcome. I hope you had a fun time in my tan talk today. And I'm going to send you over to... Ow, ow. I just saw someone. I don't know if I've rated this person before. Have I? I don't know if I've rated this person before. They are family friendly though, I'm pretty sure. No, they just put their ending soon screen on. Oh my gosh. DLR, thank you so much for the follow as well. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for that crazy tool break scare you got earlier. That was a good one. Dang it, I like went to raid somebody and they had they just like put their screen on to ending soon. You gotta be kidding me. I also can't see chat right now, so if you're saying anything, I can't see. I'm gonna send you to... This was like going so well, and then that happened, and now I'm confused. I'm gonna send you to Zesty. We're gonna go to Zesty Beans. Zesty Beans is playing on One Shot. I actually played on the server a couple years ago now. Maybe it was last year actually. I don't know. But I did play on this. Oh, they're doing a crazy build actually. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Zesty Beans. They're playing on like a hardcore server right now. Yes, bye everybody. Thank you for coming to my tan talk. Exactly. And I will copy that raid message, guys. I'll be live again tomorrow. Hopefully on time at 11 a.m. pending no random other issues come up in the morning. I'm sorry I was slightly late today. But it is a little bit later. It's almost 4 o'clock. And I'm going to go get some food because I'm hungry and I haven't eaten today besides a tiny little protein bowl thing. Well, 2 of them actually. All right, guys. I'm going to see you soon. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day.